Blessings to you, blessings to you, blessings to you. Wagwan. I feel like yeah, wonderful. Yeah, man. Plug this in here, so. And then plug this. Okay. Alright, let me see. How it go. Let me see how it goes. Wagwan, my people. Wagwan. Good night. Hope you guys are doing well. Blessings. I just don't want to start the live because I know I'm late, you know. So I just don't want to start. Jacinth, good night, Jacinth. How you doing, mama? I know I'm late. So I'm saying, you know what? I'm not even making a thumbnail or nothing, so. Telling us I fall down. Around 11 or so, I'm late. So I just, you understand what I'm saying, people? Yeah. But you know, we are going at it. We are going at it right now. Like, share, and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. Big up on yourself. Alright? So let me see what I'm going to say now. First things first, I done it. Okay. I guess me have to go up on TikTok then. I think the video did reach. Yo. The video reach. Something alright. Something is not right. So how am I going to say now? All of a sudden I can go up on TikTok. No, but this is not normal. Alright, hold on there. I am happy to see you out as well. Alright. Like up the live for me now. Yeah, man, like up the live. Something go on there, so. Something is happening that I can't quite explain. I knew I saw something. Let me go on TikTok. Me say, hey, Jamaica hot, you know? In a wrong way. And I tell her, be things about the police them. I can't understand what is really happening. I tell her, see that? I most viral video on the cleaner right now. Man, with the man on the ground and the girl hug him up. I most viral video. What is this? Dawes warns Jamaica losing compassion. That's facts. Come on, they say Jamaica one of the most stable democracy. That's why I can't read ocean wide, you know. Yo, me say every time democracy is questioned, anything at all we challenge the government, then come out with your narrative. Every single time, bro. Like all the time. Here comes Superman. Brother, man, must real sellout over ocean wide, brother. Real sellout. The man them not even sell out like normal. So the man them sell out obvious. Them sell out can't mask. Just in front. What's happening here? Oh, Jesus. No, sir. No. Oh my God. Whoa. TikTok mess me up. I'm not lie. I know. TikTok mess me up, eh? You know me see the thing on TikTok. And then I go on TikTok on my computer now and then now come on. Something is wrong with the internet. I don't understand, bro. What is this? Let me go on my father because something just ain't right. Excuse me. Let me see what the story them. Let me see if I can find a page for the story. Wow. Really? Okay. Oh, here it is. Got him. I was about to say, bro. Excuse me. I was about to say, what is happening? Oh, here's the video I'm looking for. Here is the video. I missed this one. Here's the video, guys. Here's the video. Let's see if this. On the camera. Turn on the camera. Like and share the video, guys. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what I'm walking into, but we're gonna do this reaction, yeah? Let's get into it. Like, share, and subscribe. Become a member of the platform. You can also super chat, all that good stuff. On BOLO V&R 2.0, not on BOLO V&R clips. Follow me on Instagram. Follow me on all my platforms. You see it right there on the screen. What else do I need to say? I think that's it. Let's go. Let's get it. Nikisha Burchell.
Is that several Integrity Commission reports connect. Another issue that arose in Parliament today is that several Integrity Commission reports connected to the staff at the Firearm Licensing Authority were tabled in the House of Representatives, and rightly so. These reports relate to failures to file statutory declarations in accordance with the law. However, the far more significant reports concerning the operations, governance, and management of the FLA itself still have not been tabled, despite reportedly being submitted to Parliament from the Auditor General since the end of March. This issue already sparked major controversy yesterday, with opposition MPs walking out of Parliament in protest over concerns about what appears to be very selective tabling of reports in this House. What Jamaicans are now seeing is reports involving relatively junior public officers being tabled quickly, while reports reportedly dealing with governance concerns, firearm licensing irregularities, poor administration, and other serious matters involving the FLA itself remain withheld from Parliament. This is a critical national security agency responsible for firearm licensing in Jamaica, and public confidence in that system matters. Public concerns surrounding the FLA did not emerge overnight.
All of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Truth is the light.
The truth is the light.
Under Executive Director Shane Darling, who is a former two-time Jamaica Labour Party candidate for political.
Wait, what? Wait, hold up. Did I just hear correctly? Wait, what? Shane Daly, a former two-time what? Man, I'm sorry I'm watching this from Instagram. I need to replay that, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way.
Office, he has had long-standing complaints against him from firearm dealers, firearm ranges, and citizens about inconsistent licensing decisions, politically targeted reviews, and what some have described as witch hunts against lawful firearm holders. Mr. Darling was also at the center of the highly publicized bullet-making machine controversy, which caused major alarm.
What?
Emotional damage.
Bruh.
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
What?
Across the country and internationally before the claims were heavily disputed and the equipment described as an ordinary machine shop device. Against this background, the continued withholding of these reports only deepens public concern. Transparency cannot be selective, especially in matters involving national security and public trust. This is your update from your information spokesperson, Nikisha Burchell. Another issue that was in Parliament today.
Jamaica, you know, say, I don't know why I'm surprised when I come on to them people. I'm just going to play that again without any interruption this time. I make it so key. I want to listen carefully. Listen carefully, Jamaica. Wow.
Is that several Integrity Commission reports connected to the staff at the Firearm Licensing Authority were tabled in the House of Representatives, and rightly so. These reports relate to failures to file statutory declarations in accordance with the law. However, the far more significant reports concerning the operations, governance, and management of the FLA itself still have not been tabled, despite reportedly being submitted to Parliament from the Auditor General since the end of March. This issue already sparked major controversy yesterday, with opposition MPs walking out of Parliament in protest over concerns about what appears to be very selective tabling of reports in this House. What Jamaicans are now seeing is reports involving relatively junior public officers being tabled quickly, while reports reportedly dealing with government concerns, firearm licensing irregularities, poor administration, and other serious matters involving the FLA itself remain withheld from Parliament. This is a critical national security agency responsible for firearm licensing in Jamaica, and public confidence in that system matters. Public concerns surrounding the FLA did not emerge overnight. Under Executive Director Shane Dalling, who is a former two-time Jamaica Labour Party candidate for political office, he has had long-standing complaints against him from firearm dealers, firearm ranges, and citizens about inconsistent licensing decisions.
Yo, bruh. Something right, man.
Politically targeted reviews and what some have described as witch hunts against lawful firearm holders. Mr. Darling was also at the center of the highly publicized bullet-making machine controversy, which caused major alarm across the country and internationally before the claims were heavily disputed and the equipment described as an ordinary machine shop device. Against this background, the continued withholding of these reports only deepens public concern. Transparency cannot be selective, especially in matters involving national security and public trust. This is your update from your information spokesperson, Nikisha Burchell. The issue that arose in
So Peter Bunting did an interview on CVM that I didn't get to check out, and we're gonna, because it's the same topic. It's about this report, this FLA report is, you know, given the context that Nikisha Burchell has put out. I saw some clips from this that I want to add to this reaction. Listen to this, Jamaica.
You may only have heard about a walkout in Parliament. Start us off first with what that means. What exactly the issue with the FLA report as it currently stands?
Well, just to segue from your introduction, this is not a
Did she introduce him? Oh my God.
Emotional damage.
Let's play that back. Let's play that back, ladies and gentlemen.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
Yo.
For viewers who may only have heard about a walkout in Parliament, start us off first with what that means. What exactly the issue with the FLA report as it currently stands?
So she didn't introduce it. I didn't even realize that. She didn't say, you know, we have the opposition spokesperson and such, long-time MP Peter Bunting of 6 years in the parish of, in the constituency of such a no introduction. She just went right into it. I hope you're not the same person that interviewed Marlon Morgan, because you guys are very buddy. You guys were tight. Oh my God, oh yes, Marlon. And I'm not saying anything romantic is going on between y'all. I just feel like you lean more towards the Jamaica Labour Party, which is cool. But don't make it show so much. Come on, man. You on mainstream media, man. Come on, bro. This man, you didn't introduce Peter Bunting, man? Wow. And you don't even look happy to see him. No smile on your face. Sheesh.
Well, just to segue from your introduction, this is not a procedural technicality. It is a test of whether Jamaica's anti-corruption architecture still works,
Right,
or
what's up,
whether
bro?
it is being quietly neutralized by this JLP administration. The report, as we've heard in the media, concerns allegations of corruption, impropriety, and irregularities involving the grant, variation, and revocation of firearms.
I just want to make it very clear here, lead story, since this has not been published, has not seen this, and can neither confirm nor deny the content of this parliamentary document, something that is at issue here. But this is what you have heard, Peter Bunting, about the content of this report by the Integrity Commission.
In a media story, and it has not been denied by anyone who has access to the report. There is clearly an overwhelming public interest in seeing this report. The FLA is not an ordinary entity. It is a public authority exercising coercive state power at determining who may lawfully possess firearms. We know that in the past, I think it's about 5 or 6 years, there's been other reports that have spoken to these, the corruption, impropriety, and irregularities there. The FLA has not provided an annual report to Cabinet and through Cabinet to Parliament for over 7 years.
What?
This, you cannot have such an important institution being...
What? What can go so... What are you saying? Over 7 years? Don't play that back. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. You gotta be kidding me. Ain't no way.
At determining who may lawfully possess firearms. We know that in the past, I think it's about 5 or 6 years, there's been other reports that have spoken to these, the corruption, impropriety, and irregularities there. The FLA has not provided an annual report to Cabinet and through Cabinet to Parliament for over 7 years.
That's wild.
This, you cannot have such an important institution being run in such a shabby way.
That's wild.
And the very possession of the report would be unlawful. So it is interesting how someone who should not be in possession of the report would be able to bring up court action based on the contents of the report. So the whole thing creates a very dangerous precedent.
So the FLA, so what Peter Bunting is saying, the FLA is not supposed to have the report. But what I understand though, and I could be wrong, I learned this on Mr. Will Rattigan's show. Based off the market me situation, I learned that pretty much the way how the entity does it is that the Integrity Commission is that they actually communicate to the persons that they're investigating, so they know what they're investigating. So that I think that's how FLA would know what is being investigated and what the report would say in some capacity. So now they have said no before the tabling of the report, we don't want this thing to come out, so let's go to the courts. That's what I'm understanding. That's pretty much what I am understanding from all of this, So hey, I could be wrong, but let's continue.
We would, if this is allowed to stand, then any public body under investigation could rush to court and use that filing as a cloak of secrecy.
Let me just clarify something here, Peter Bunting, because you have spoken about a court action coming out of this Firearm Licensing Authority saying that they would have now attempted to get the court involved on this. Parliament, as a result, has said that this matter is sub judice, that the court proceedings are active. But a previous Jamaican court ruling established that the tabling of such a report is a parliamentary internal affair, immune from court jurisdiction.
Exactly.
Has a court actually ordered Parliament not to table this report, yes or no? Because that seems to be, for many people,
No,
talks of the
that's
matter.
not, and a court will not, a general ruling. Section 80. It said the Speaker and President would have been acting intra vires, that is within their powers, by tabling the report submitted to it by the OCG. Their actions would be categorized as Parliament conducting their internal affairs, and as such their actions would be immune from the jurisdiction of the court. So there's no likelihood of there being any success in such a court action if somehow the Speaker could end up acting as a gatekeeper to protect the administration from embarrassment rather than as a impartial president.
So let me just clarify for those at home, this precedent that you have raised is important. It's Ian Hales and the Office of the Contractor General matter, because what we now have as the Integrity Commission was formerly the Office of the Contractor General. There was some rearranging to have us now have the Integrity Commission. So that is why that particular case matters. But you've imputed motive there onto the Speaker of the House. Something that she said, though, in 2023 in a ruling, Juliet Holness as Speaker, she said, and let me quote it here, when she was talking about civil after receipt by the Parliament, having regard to the serious nature of the matters contained therein. Gordon House is now saying, though, in a release that the Act sets no specific tabling timeline, which is what seems to be the controversy here, why we have 51 days without this report being tabled. Can both positions be true at the same time?
It can't. And in fact, that if you were to go to the final sentence of that paragraph of the Speaker's ruling in 2023, and it's not a previous Speaker, it's a current Speaker, the final sentence said, no effort will be made to delay such reports. Yet we've waited 51 days for this report to be tabled. And were it not perhaps for the media story, parliamentarians like myself would not even be aware that such a report was at Parliament. And there are other reports, and now, you cannot help but ask, in whose interest is being served by delaying the tabling of these reports?
I'm dead.
Peter Bunting as sharp as ever, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. Who benefits from this? That's the question. Who benefits from this report not being tabled? Can you imagine when we actually know and this report is tabled? It's going to be a bang around. Big up yourself, Eileen. Mighty God. Sir Bunting. And, you know, I'm very proud of the People's National Party. The way they have been on point. Whether you missed it or you're paying attention, they've been on point. We got pretty brown eyes. Wait, hold up, man. Y'all hit the like button, man. Come on now, hit that like button, share the live, all right? Pretty brown eyes, what's up? You gotta call me. Okay. What's going on, pretty brown eyes? How you doing? How you doing? What's up? I hope you didn't send that message a long time and you're gone. What's up? What's up? Shout out to Pretty Brown Eyes. Let me go to here. Let me go to here. Yeah, let me go to here.
3 minutes each every morning and watch what happens in 28 days.
Pretty Brown Eyes.
What are you waiting for? I'm coming back from college.
How did we get to it was great? Wait a minute. We got Sassy D in a minute. I hear you saying bye, but already pressed the exit button, so sorry. What? Hey, what is happening? What do you mean the exit button? Alright, so Pretty Brown Eyes, what's up? Long time don't see. Won't be doing good, baby. I guess you're not a moderator on this channel. It must be the other channel, BOLO V&R. Bye. I said bye. I don't know what context that was, but let's go.
And there are many conflicts of interest putting him down there to head this institution as the executive director. They were warned. And so Jamaica, can you imagine an institution that should give their annual report as to what they have been doing down there for the past year? It has been...
Hey, Sassy D.
Don't say it like that.
What's up, babe? I still love you, Pretty Brown Eyes. I still love you.
You're there. Come over the phone.
What? You called me? What the hell going on?
Who you calling Pretty Brown Eyes?
Pretty Brown Eyes is one of my day ones from day one. You heard? So before I came
So you call Pretty Brown Eyes and I love you, and then you have me on the line.
No. See, everything happened kind of, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry about the sequence, all of that. But I just read her message. She said, I still love you, Bolo. And I know she's a top supporter. So Pretty Brown Eyes, I still love you too, baby. All right. Hey, Sassy, what's up?
Okay, it's all about the love, Pretty Brown Eyes. Oh my God, this man is a ho.
I don't have a wrench. I'm good. Nah, you straight. So what's up, sweetheart? What's going on?
No. I was just trying to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
The goodbye was when you were saying bye, Sassy, when you were leaving on the last show. So that's all I was saying.
Oh yeah.
But no one confuse you, so I still let me call you.
Nah, you good. I wasn't even thinking about it after that. I was like, I don't know. I don't remember what you thought. I don't know what you talking about.
No, because you were thinking of Brown Eyes.
See, this is where you're getting the thing messed up. Whether Brown Eyes was here or not, I would not catch that. I did not remember. How could I? You talking about the last live stream, for crying out loud. What the hell is going on? That was hours ago, man. That was hours ago. So now that I have you here, you know, you obviously, yeah. So I would love to hear, you know, your views on what's been going on in the country of late. Top of the list.
Which country? That mad up place where you have one madman calling himself prime minister. That country?
Yeah, I want you to tell me, tell the people about your takes on what's going on.
Really,
Like,
Bolo? You want my takes on what's going on?
yes, Sassy, come on, man. Talk your talk.
Come on, you know how I feel, and if I start, I'm gonna say I'm a Christian girl, eh? You don't want me to say things I shouldn't be saying.
That's why you're
You know
not
how much time you know how long I've been holding my tongue? That's why I don't call you.
That's why you gotta say it, because you're not gonna say nothing that God would be upset about. So go ahead.
Oh no, God is gonna be upset at me if I say those things.
Well, don't say those things. Say the other things.
That's why they call. No, on a serious note, though.
Yo.
It's time. I don't know. I just, I've been calling for everybody to get up and deal with this man some nasty way. He's playing nasty. Do you notice when he's in the parliament, that man does not pay attention to, even if he's focusing a little bit on it, he's not really paying attention. That man is constantly down in his phone. Right?
That's facts.
It's like he takes on, everything is in his office. Everybody's in his office, and he has this and that to do. And it's like he's all over the place, and he doesn't focus
Thank you, Pretty Brown.
on the relevant facts. And I just can't get with the fact that
Pretty Brown, you gotta go over the other platform and become a member. You gotta be a member on my platform.
Constantly he's the worst I've ever could ever think of. I don't know. Him and that phone, I want to take it and just see. Now I'm gonna get nasty.
No, behave.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like Andrew. I don't want to try to like Andrew. I'm trying not to use the word hate, because we're not supposed to hate. But I don't like him. I don't like the things he's doing. I think he's the utmost cruelest evil demon on earth. And I think he loves it. Do you not see that he went to, he put it on his status, because I watched another platform that showed that he was there when he went to, he put out a video with him and the police them, showing how much he appreciates them, and he's just bigging them up. And so he has no respect for the people. He has no respect for what's taking place. I don't know why people is trying to say to Andrew, oh, we want you to come out and apologize.
You're talking about Turks and Caicos, right?
That this man is not doing it.
You're talking about Turks and Caicos, right?
No, it's like he went to the, we call it where they train, the police train in Jamaica. He was with the
oh, by the camp.
Yeah, he was with all those police on the camp, and he was just bigging them up. It's on his status. I don't know if it's Instagram or whatever, but somebody had put out the video, and the way he was just interacting with them, it shows that this man he's supporting them. He's showing that he supports whatever they're doing. So I think people need to stop calling out Andrew to come out and speak and come out and do he's not doing it. He's showing you guys by doing that, he has no respect for you. He's showing you that he don't care that somebody died. He's showing you all the negative of whatever you can think of.
You ain't
so
lying.
It's time to act. Huh?
I was saying that you're not lying about that. His silence speaks volumes.
It's beyond volume.
Yeah.
Okay, it's so loud, it's ringing in my ears, and I'm in Toronto. So I'm just saying, snap out of it, get with it, and get rid of this beast. When he smiles, it's like, I hate seeing his smile look like condog teeth them. Oh, this man from one cheek to the next. Like, what are you so happy about? The torture you're putting through putting the Jamaican people through. These are my people. I'm from Jamaica. I'm born in Montego Bay. I hate the fact that this man is doing the things he's doing. It's like he don't care, and his little demons see them when I have in the parliament don't see it. You understand? Like sometimes I want to call in and say the utmost things about these people, and I just say, let me hold it. It angers me. It angers me, and I don't know. I don't want to be this upset when I see Andrew, but they're frustrated, and I'm disappointed to see that my people are just not getting it. You know, from what I hear, they're on what you call it, TikTok, that app, because I don't have it. I don't have that app. It's just full of too much nasty, right?
Yeah, I understand.
So yeah, you know, I heard all these people what they're doing on there, and it's like a party for them that so much people is suffering and so much people dying, and it's, I don't know where our people is at, but I just know I get things. I just heard that females are unable to get pregnant. Did you hear about that?
What? Where that? What?
Yeah, this girl put out a video saying she has 120 something people on her WhatsApp, and every one of them is complaining, and she was one because she went to her doctor, and her doctor said she's able to get pregnant, but she's not getting pregnant. And this doctor that she went to said she was too big, but she said there's bigger people than her that had gotten pregnant, but so much women are not getting pregnant and all this kind of stuff, and she wants to know from Dr. What do you call him? The doctor that's supposed to be in control of the hospital. What's his name?
Dr. Dawes?
No, not Dr. Dawes. That other idiot that's on the labor right.
Tough tongue?
Tough tongue. Okay, they're saying what should they do? You can't ask Tough Tongue what to do to help you, because at the end of the day, he's the problem. I say these people need to stop eating at KFC down there. It's doing things to you guys that you don't even know about.
Man, listen, I ain't got
Just for some reason they can't get pregnant. I don't know what's going on with that, but that is something that
I ain't got nothing to say.
No, it's okay. I'm in Toronto. They can't do me nothing.
Well, all right, so let me ask you on a more positive note. Like, so what are your visions for Jamaica in terms of what would you love to see differently happen here?
Well, I'm trying to come there and do business, so I'm just hoping that you guys get up and stand up to fight back against these wicked, see it for what it is, wicked people. You can't just sit down and talk no more. Okay, they're not giving you an option. They're telling you, we don't like you people. It's either you leave or we're going to get rid of you. And that's exactly what they're saying out loud, and they don't care. When I saw Andrew hooking up with the police, them at the forest, at wherever they were, and this man is just so happy and comfortable with them. I'm just saying, you show no respect to these people from Jamaica. These Jamaicans are suffering, and you're bigging up these police and just, indulging in their crap. But then again, you're the one who's telling them to do this. So then, I don't know, you Jamaicans got to get out of it. And I want to come home, but not at the stage. I'm packing barrels, packing this. But I'm not coming, right? I'm not coming under these circumstances. I can't, because I'm not going to put myself in them kind of danger and disrespect. And, I'm taking major chance coming down there. It's got to clean up. It's got to clean up. Change has got to happen.
But if we should do what you're saying we should do, we'd be in more danger. So you have to go start a revolution in Assassin.
But a revolution can happen here. But at the same time, though, Bolo, okay? If you guys work with Mark and whatever, the PMP party, and they're willing to come out if people stand up. Police can't, hey, this is big worldwide thing. If they go touch a PMP with the PMP part, comrades them out there with you guys, It's a different level of violence that would be ignored, isn't it?
Most definitely.
And that's what I'm saying when I say you guys obviously can't just go out randomly by yourselves no more. So you need the comrades, from the party to really step out with you guys. And that's what they said. If you're willing to come out, they're willing to work with you all. And you guys got to put that together, because you can't sit back, obviously. It's not going to work.
I only can control me. So I'm making a
Well,
commitment. Hold
naturally,
on.
right?
I'm making a commitment. Right now, you guys are watching, and I'm recording this to put it out. So you'll hear it. As long as the PMP, because I agree with Sassy B, right? As long as the PMP organize something, I'm gonna be out there. I'll be there. Bolo will be there, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. You're gonna see me. I'll be
Camera and
live.
all, everybody got to put up their camera.
I'll be live too, baby. You know what I'm saying? Interviewing the people, all that
Yeah,
good stuff.
everybody got to flash that camera, show them police up just in case.
Yeah, man, I'll be there, man. Definitely.
Okay, so did you hear on someone was saying about the fact, I think it was on Wayne, was it Wayne or Mystic? Talking about the different areas that how you can get attention and seek some extra help and the steps to take to do. Was it that, or was it Andre? Anyway, I heard it tonight. I was watching too much things and then I was doing paperwork, so I'm all over the place. But yeah, it was mentioned that, I don't know, one of them show, you're going to hear them, one of them, because you watch all of them, and I know you're going to take it in when they were talking about the different areas where you can go to fight back. Right? It was probably an Andre coming from, was it not Michelle? Is it Michelle, the lady that always called in? But either way, you'll hear it, and let me know what you think about it when you hear it, because I know you're going to watch.
Yeah, man, definitely. But I'm seeing a petition here from Dre.
Yeah, I try to go on that Andre's WhatsApp. I try to go on that. For some reason, I'm not getting it. I don't know. Because you had sent me the WhatsApp before, Andre WhatsApp, and yet I am not getting them. Because I want to sign that.
Yeah, I'll send it to you, man. I'll send it to you. No worries.
All right, hon. We'll talk later.
All right. Appreciate you.
All right. Bye.
All right, sweetie.
All of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the light.
Listen, I can't blame anyone that is not coming back to Jamaica, that lives overseas. Like, there's no way I could really look at you with a straight face and say, oh, I blame you. I can't blame anyone that's, living in Jamaica and wants to leave either. Yeah, but I'll say this, prophetically, what it is that that's exactly what they want. They want us to leave. They want this island. They want us to leave everything. I heard Ralston Hyman say something. He said, was it Ralston Hyman? But it happened on Colin Bell's show. I don't remember who said it. Maybe it was a caller. I don't remember who the caller was, bro. But I heard somebody say that what they actually want, who they can unalive, they're unaliving. And I think it was Head Boy. I think Head Boy called Andre last night. Not tonight, last night. I'm gonna find it. I want to add it to this. I'm gonna find it. Give me a second. Let me find it.
To the forefront of the nation's consciousness. We have to get medical missions into those communities, and they are coming with their resources, but there needs to be a greater collaboration between those entities and the government and the state agencies, as well as the opposition, because we have made ourselves available.
Whoa. Oh my God. Like this? Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Maybe I have to find it. One day ago, I believe this is the one.
Emphasize a song, you know. You know that one there. You ask you for your document. Common sense. Bulging. What we want? Justice. It is clear. Be emotionally intelligent. Pack it up and nice.
Shipping packet, ship it, deliver it with care.
Andrew Williams. Who's saying this Jamaica? It's Jim Courtney.
Oh, I remember now. It was today. It was today. It was midday connection. Yep. Sure was.
Somebody, a mother, to later be pronounced dead.
Minister of National just talking, isn't Black Lives Matter? What about?
Then what? Jamaica, it's very long. The PNP.
So in that video that you played today, it literally brought tears to my eyes because I don't know if it's the mother of the young man or whoever it was.
Okay. Okay. Something just.
Thank you, a big word. 4 police officers. 24.
Sahid, whatever is.
It should have. Oh, you as a General Secretary of the People. Cyclical, it means that wrong. It continue.
Song is a video.
And I will send you up.
Something ain't right. Where did I see it? Come on, bro. Oh, I can't believe. I feel so messed up right now. I know it was on Andre. Andre was the one he called. I'm gonna find it. Yeah, I'm gonna find it, bro. You just can't.
In 7 long years since the FLA have not submit a report. So can you imagine this integrity commission you got dig up for them 7 years of dirtiness and dirty work? You know have to ask say and nothing good in this report here. You need not to ask any question that this report is going to be damning. Eh? How is it that you want to preach to Jamaicans about good governance? Yeah? And a matter like this has been hidden from the people. So you come to the parliament yesterday and you table wishy-washy report. Somebody down at the FLA, some old staff down there, no file them statutory or no file them tax on time. You find pleasure in tabling those. But matters of national importance, yeah, such as the FLA report.
Whoa, what's that? I just put the budgeting app in base 44. Guys,
it has been 2 months that you, Juliet Holness, sit on such a report, eh? And you don't think it is important for the people of Jamaica to know what is in that report? So let me ask you something. You're hiding it from the people, and the more you hide, is the more the people of this country look on the government as if something is definitely wrong. Hide on, Juliet Holness, hide on. Yeah. Sit down panic, Juliet Holness, sit down panic. Figuratively speaking and literally speaking now. Sit down panic, Juliet, sit down panic. Eh? This woman, time and time again, have proven that she's unfit to sit in this chair. Because you cannot tell me, Jamaica, that you and I have been paying the Integrity Commission to do their job, and having completed their job, that we have paid them to do. Up to now, we cannot know the findings of that report, despite the report was sent to Parliament to table. Since the 30th of March, Juliet will sit down on that report and have not tabled it, and then I will have the audacity to tell us that the matter is before the court. So tell me now, the fact that the matter is before the court, Juliet Olis, and we cannot speak on the matter.
What does that mean?
What is it that the court is going to rule on? Because I want you to tell me what is before the court.
And I don't know if there's...
I want you to tell me, Juliet Olness, what was brought before the court, because the court no have no legal binding.
None.
To open a report that was not sent to them. Hello, somebody.
Hello.
The court is a different arm from Parliament.
Talk to.
The judiciary arm of government must function independently.
That's right.
From the legislative arm of government. You, Juliet Olness, you belong to the legislative arm of government. The report was sent to you, who heads the legislative arm. Why would you seek to weaken Parliament powers to ask for help from the judiciary arm? Hello?
Good question. That's a very good question.
I'm going to ask the question again.
Please.
Why is it that Juliet Olness weaken the powers of Parliament? Because if you have the powers to table the report.
And let me tell you why that's an excellent point. Because in the opposite, Andrew Olness is trying to strengthen his powers with Nara. Why would you weaken your powers as the Parliament to not table the report when you are in no legal obligations not to table it? As a matter of fact, you actually have more legal obligations legislatively to table it. So why would you weaken your powers on one end when it comes on to the bill, this FLA report, but want to strengthen your powers when it comes on to NARA? Strengthen it to the point where several different agencies that is set to protect us, the citizens of Jamaica, you want to downplay their authority with your stepping powers. Very interesting. Very interesting, ladies. And some people may say, but that's apples and oranges. No. Same fruit them come from. It's just that one fruit spoil and the other one fresh. Guess which one fresh? Guess which one spoiled? That's a brain cracker for you. Let me see what y'all think in the comment section. Which one of those you think is spoiled and which one you think is fresh? The situation where Nara wants more powers, or the situation where they want to lessen their powers? What is smelling rotten to you, ladies and gentlemen? And what is smelling fresh? And those things can be good and bad. Being fresh and being rotten, both of them can be bad. None of them can be good. Some of them cannot be good. Being rotten is not good unless you're talking about noni, and that's another conversation. But let's continue.
And you not table it. You send the report, gone down a court, seeking advice what to do. Then that means you're not ready yet, Juliet. You have now put the Parliament into disrepute once again. The Parliament is now in disrepute once again by this woman.
Hey.
Now, let me show you something now. According to them in Parliament, the report cannot table because it's before the court. I want you to tell me what is before the court. What is before the court? And the labor rights them have the audacity to want to compare matters in the past concerning Ian Ailes. Ian Ailes matter, yeah, is very similar to this report. However, what was the outcome of the Ian Ailes matter? Didn't the court send the matter back to Parliament for it to table?
Sure did.
Yeah?
Sure did.
So let me ask you something. This is to show you that this country is not getting anywhere under the Jamaica Labour Party.
Nowhere.
Because if we were once here before, I thought that they would have learned from the past.
Yes.
So why go back from whence we came just to arrive here once again?
Mighty God.
Huh?
Wow.
So Floyd Green is going to tell the Parliament that so too was the handling of the Ian Hales matter.
Basically, them are work backwards, Jamaica. They're working backwards. Yeah, that's the problem. Working backwards. Sad.
So too is the handling of the FLA matter. Fair enough. However, what was the outcome of the Ian Hales matter? Even though the matter was sent to court, what did the judge rule at the time concerning the Ian Hales matter? What did the judge say? Didn't the judge send back the report to Parliament for it to be tabled? This is what politics does to a country. It is not for the benefit of the people.
Friend and company business, Dre.
It is not.
No.
Because if me thief something, and me thief and then send me to court, and the court rule what I did was either wrong or justifiable.
Yes.
Couldn't the Parliament use my case for future reference? I want to ask, And what I observe from this government is that once the Jamaica Labour Party realize that they can act on the emotions of the people, they will capitalize on it. The Jamaica Labour Party takes pride in holding information from persons so they can keep them dunce and in the dark.
Damn.
Because you cannot tell me that you are going to use the Ian Hales matter to justify this FLA matter.
Yeah.
Because if you're going to say Ian Hales did the same thing and it was sent to court, okay, what was the outcome of that case?
Exactly. I have to look at it.
Didn't the judge ruled that there is no basis granted to the court?
Yo, the same thing that FLA is trying to do now, Ian Hales did it already. And the court said, no, we don't have any jurisdiction over that. They can table it if they want. And they tabled it. We have a situation where FLA is trying to do the same thing that Ian Hales is doing. And not basically. The House is actually restricting its own powers. They have took this position to restrict their powers. The court already ruled that they have the power to table the report. They would not be in breach of any. It is not even sub judice. It doesn't affect the Parliament. So why are they doing all of this? It's just skullduggery. It's just skullduggery, straight skullduggery, thieving.
To prevent the tabling of a report. That is not the duties of the court. No. That is the duties of Parliament. So why is it that Juliet Holness would weaken the powers of Parliament to go to court to seek assistance? No, Juliet, you are wrong. Once again, this woman have proven that she's not fit and proper to sit in the chair. Because Jamaica, I'm going to show you how stupid the Labour Rights and the Labour Party is.
Mighty God.
You send a matter to the court. The first question the judge are going to ask you, what is in this report? The judge not supposed to ask you what is in this report. the judge should know already what is in that report. Which leads you back to Parliament.
Wow.
The report must be tabled.
Have to be tabled.
And based on what is in that report,
yes,
then it warrants going to the court.
Exactly.
But you cannot carry a report to the court and the court do not know, the court don't know what in the report,
yeah,
but you carry it.
No, Dre Bryan is making an excellent point, you know. Oh, you're gonna rule on something that you don't know the details about. That's wild. I mean, this is a very good point, sir. Yes, I recorded this, but I didn't get to listen to it. I was moving about. You know what I mean? So I'm like, yo, let me check this out. Let me check this out.
Front of the court. No! Juliet Holness, you're incompetent.
This is a fact.
That is not parliamentary procedure. You only rule when it comes on to parliamentary procedure when it's about the PNP. But once it's about Uno broke every stoplight to cover up.
Hey.
Look at it, Jamaica. Remember, me and Uno, we are idiot, you know. We don't know the gown and the hats like them. Me and Uno are idiot. But listen from a full perspective.
Dre, you're not gonna do that. No, where you talk right now, this is a solid argument. Like, this is a very good argument. I never thought about it, to be honest with you. I just knew that the ruling was the ruling and that's what they need to focus on. But I never looked at how would the judge rule on the document without knowing the contents of the document. And then the argument from the defense, right, would be, the prosecutor, because they would be saying, no, you need to stop this. So they would be the prosecutor, I think. But anyway, the people in front of FLA, like, what were you going to do? You're going to tell the judge what's in the report? The judge would have to see the report. Is it okay for the judge to see the report but nobody else? Is that what you're saying? Okay. But it makes sense, it does table and done. Because when the judge is going to rule, the judge would have to make an argument about what is in the content of it in the ruling. So what, the ruling is not going to be public? Yo, Dre is asking a good question, bro.
Integrity Commission never send the report to the court for the court to open it and table it. The Integrity Commission send it to where? The Parliament, as it is required to do.
That's a very good question.
Why you think Nationwide cannot jump on this matter? Oftentimes in the past, Nationwide would have already known what is in that report. But because of the scrutiny, when Nationwide command and the attack from society, Nationwide has been losing viewership because they realize that the government have them in them pocket. So follow me now. The report was sent to Parliament for Parliament to table the report. And then based on what is in that report and what is said about he, she, or whichever entity, then he, she, or that entity can act on what is in that report and decide that they are going to go to court with it. That's how it goes. But you can't want to bring a report to the court seeking advice from the court when the court is not aware of what is in that report. It's a stupid and dumbfounded thing to do, and you are the Speaker of the House. So the Speaker weakened the powers of Parliament because she's incompetent. How is it possible, Jamaica, that you are going to send a matter to Parliament and Parliament is going to pass on the matter to someone else? It means that you are incompetent. Eh? That's the team. Morning, Tara. Short. Tara, come jump up in the box. Come add your name. Let me add Tara for a second. Good morning to you.
Alright, so big up Tara. I'm soon come back to Tara. I'm find the video. Find it, Jamaica. You guys know how I stay already. If you don't know me by now, we're there a long time, you don't know something I like give up. It's very hard. It's very hard. Like giving up is very hard. When I love, I just can't give up. When I love, I just love. I can't give up on love. No. Anyway, yeah. So let me
Good afternoon.
Yes. Good afternoon.
I'm not calling about Buju because.
Yes, we don't want to hear about Buju. We talked about Buju already. And enough talking. We need to do some action. Yeah, man. Just action. Action. So I found the clip, ladies and gentlemen. Let's listen to this. I think this is the clip.
The women of Jamaica, as the caller just identified, those groups in Jamaica need to come out and speak because they're at-risk groups. Yeah? You know what I'm calling about? This little old thieving boy from Cumberland Road, what them call. I don't know what is his position, but apparently they call minister.
Emotional damage.
You know what I'm calling about? This little old thieving boy from Cumberland Road, what them call. I don't know what is his position, but apparently they call minister. Yeah? You know, this guy is heartless. Imagine a domestic worker can hardly get a loan from NHT, right? But there's new councillors and new member of parliament who have applied for loans at NHT. They have been approved. Why aren't these people who have this large sum of their income can actually go to the banks and ask for a money instead of coming to the NHT could give them as a guarantee in the amount that they would typically be qualified for? Oh, imagine Mark Bolin asked the man yesterday in the spirit of negotiation, let's put it to at least 2 years only so that we can have a cutoff. You know what they want to do? Within 5 years, the NHT will be broke. Mark my word as I tell you. You know why? Because the level of migration and the aging population in Jamaica and the declining in birth rate is not going to produce sufficient workers for us to get back to the stage where they met the NHT.
Yes.
You know, the only way I qualify for NHT, Andre, is since I leave Jamaica. I call them early up in the year and they tell me, no, I am qualified. I haven't been paying NHT for over 7 years or 8 years, before this. This is wickedness. And the people of Jamaica have to stand up against this man.
Yes.
Because he's the same corporate who said don't ring fence NHT money. Him coming back to do the same. Why, as Marcy said, we're not take the money and help poor people. That is what the trust was developed for. And the contributors, including myself, if you are prepared to join me in a legal lawsuit against the NHT, I am prepared to do so.
All right, sir. If you're over 60, don't.
Hey, head boy is not playing, ladies and gentlemen. Head boy is not playing. Join hands with head boy. Let's go. Gotcha.
And I am prepared to do so.
All right, sir.
This is wickedness, and I'm calling upon the people of Jamaica, rebel. Remember July 26, 1956, when Fidel Castro said, Historia can absolve me, history will absolve me, we must fight. Enough of it now.
All right. Bless you now, my friend.
So, I guess it was on Colin Bell's show. I think he was talking about the same thing. He was talking about the housing thing, but you mentioned something. Let me find it.
How you do?
Hey. Dre, me did want explain Wagwan to the people.
Tell me.
Because you're spot on. Spot on. Ian Hales, way back, the judgment came in 2022, I believe. but I believe he filed the injunction in about 2016 or 2017. It was granted, and that's why the report was not tabled for 5 years. Now, the Justice Shelley Williams, made a judgment, and let me tell you what she said. She highlighted 2 key sections of the Constitution, sections 48 and sections 51, which respectively grant Parliament authority to determine its privileges, immunities, and powers, and permit each house, meaning upper and lower, to regulate its own procedures through standing orders. She said, consistent with the Constitution, each chamber has its own standing orders governing how it conducts its own business. She went on to say, the question is whether the tabling of the report from the Contractor General, and remember at the time, there was a Contractor General, that is now subsumed into the Integrity Commission, right? So the report from the Contractor General falls within the category of business in a sitting, and as such would not be subject to the jurisdiction of the court. This is a question that's being asked. So basically, is it that when you have a report to table from IC, does that mean that it's parliamentary business and therefore it doesn't fall under the jurisdiction of the court? As you said, the legislative is different from the judiciary. She's asking that question. Her answer is an emphatic yes. Indeed, Justice Shelley Williams cited several authorities on the issue, including a 1994 Privy Council ruling in a case from the Bahamas. The courts will not allow any challenge to be made to what is said or done within the walls of Parliament in performance of its legislative functions. So what she's saying, that injunction that Ian Hales got caused the document to languish for 5 years until she ruled in December of 2022 that his request was actually without merit. So, as you said, doesn't it set a precedent? So them using this case to say, but, well, Ian Hales filed an injunction. Well, you're proving yourself wrong because the justice said that it was without merit. She also held that there was no basis for a stay preventing the tabling of the report because fundamentally the courts have no such power. She stated in her judgment the Speaker of the House and the President of the Senate, that would be Gillette Holness and Tom Tavares Finson, would have been acting intra vires by tabling the report submitted to it by the OCG. Their actions would be categorized as the Parliament conducting internal affairs and as such are immune from the jurisdiction of the court. She says, I find that the Speaker of the House and the President of the Senate were improperly joined to the application for the leave of the interested parties. They have them now mix up in a parliamentary business. Parliament is its own power, and one has nothing to do with the other. So using the excuse of this is in court, an injunction this, subjudicate that, doesn't hold any weight in Parliament because it's completely separate. Completely separate. They do their own business. The court can't come interfere in it, and just like they can't go and interfere in a court case.
Mighty God. So let me ask, so Tara, you just opened the minds of many this morning. So basically, what has transpired in the walls of Parliament? They would have already took a decision not to table the report. So why you come now to the court for us to intervene?
Right.
It is two separate bodies.
Two separate bodies.
So why you would have already taken a decision? So why come to us for us to overrule your decision?
Correct. She's saying we can't interfere. We have no rights here. In your thing is separate. It's intra vires. It means it's within your own powers. We don't have any rights in the Parliament. That's your business. If you want table it, table it. If you don't want table it, not table it. But we can't stop you. Don't use us as an excuse. We can't stop you. We have no rights in you.
The point that she's making is super important. Yep, 100%. 100%. 100%. 100. She is absolutely right, bro. And I think, you know, the people really need to, I think the people really need to hear this again, you know. I think they really need to hear this again. I'm dropping that in. I'm sorry. This reaction is going to be all over the place, but yeah, I'm dropping that in. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry.
It's intravenous. It means it's within your own powers. Don't have any rights in the parliament.
Friends, and it was sent. Must be taken. I cannot jump on this. Is it possible, Jamaica?
And that's why the report was not tabled for 5 years. Now, the Justice Shelley Willard, spot on.
Yeah, I have to add this, ladies and gentlemen. This is super important. What she's saying here, which is T-Play, shout out to T-Play, on Dre Bryan show on TikTok earlier today. I'm glad I caught this. Yeah, let's check this out, ladies and gentlemen.
Ian Hales, way back, the judgment came in 2022, I believe, but I believe he filed the injunction in about 2016 or 2017. It was granted, and that's why the report was not tabled for 5 years. Now, the Justice Shelley Williams, made a judgment, and let me tell you what she said. She highlighted 2 key sections of the Constitution, sections 48 and sections 51, which respectively grant Parliament authority to determine its privileges, immunities, and powers, and permits each house, meaning upper and lower, to regulate its own procedures through standing orders. She said, consistent with the Constitution, each chamber has its own standing orders governing how it conducts its own business. She went on to say, the question is whether the tabling of the report from the Contractor General, and remember at the time, there was a Contractor General, that is now subsumed into the Integrity Commission, right? So the report from the Contractor General falls within the category of business in a sitting, and as such would not be subject to the jurisdiction of the court. This is a question that's being asked. So basically, is it that when you have a report to table from IC, does that mean that it's parliamentary business and therefore it doesn't fall under the jurisdiction of the court? As you said, the legislative is different from the judiciary. She's asking that question. Her answer is an emphatic yes.
Creators, take these 3 apps I built to.
Yeah, so there's a clear separation between the House, powers, and the judiciary. They can't get into no trouble, Jamaica. The JLP decided that they don't want this report to come out. And we're going to continue to remind you of that. And the way she's explaining it, it might get through to some people, Edward Tick. So this is why I'm doing it. Let's continue.
Indeed, just her answer is an emphatic yes. Indeed, Justice Shelley Williams cited several authorities on the issue, including a 1994 Privy Council ruling in a case from the Bahamas. The courts will not allow any challenge to be made to what is said or done within the walls of Parliament in performance of its legislative functions. So what she's saying, that injunction that Ian Hales got caused the document to languish for 5 years until she ruled in December of 2022 that his request was actually without merit. So, as you said, doesn't it set up precedence? So them using this case to say, but, well, Ian Hales filed an injunction. Well, you're proving yourself. Wrong, because the justice said that it was without merit. She also held that there was no basis for a stay preventing the tabling of the report because fundamentally the courts have no such power. She stated in her judgment, the Speaker of the...
So Jamaica, FLA said they're going to file for the same thing that Ian Hales filed for. They are going to be unsuccessful. So the JLP, the House Speaker has nothing to worry about. She doesn't. Not even one little thing she don't have to worry about. Trust and believe that. Let's continue.
House and the President of the Senate, that would be Gillette Holness and Tom Tavares Finson, would have been acting intra vires by tabling the report submitted to it by the OCG. Their actions would be categorized as the Parliament conducting internal affairs and as such are immune from the jurisdiction of the court. She says, I find that the Speaker of the House and the President of the Senate were improperly joined to the application for the leave of the interested parties. They have them not mix up in a parliamentary business. Parliament is its own power, and one has nothing to do with the other. So using the excuse of this is in court, an injunction this, subjudicate that, doesn't hold any weight in Parliament because it's completely separate. Completely separate. They do their own business. The court can't come interfere in it, and just like they can't go and interfere in a court case.
Mighty God. So let me ask, so Tara, you just opened the minds of many this morning. So basically, what? Emotional damage.
Jamaica, the argument that the JLP is making and the House Speaker and Floyd Green and all of them.
I'm dead.
It's a dead argument here. Just remember, go. Totally dead. Them now have no merit power they stand.
What has transpired in the walls of Parliament? They would have already took a decision not to table the report. So why you come now to the court for us to intervene?
Right.
It is two separate bodies.
Two separate bodies.
So why you would have already taken a decision? So why come to us for us to overrule your decision?
Correct. She's saying we can't interfere. We have no rights here. In your thing is separate. It's intra vires. It means it's within your own powers. We don't have any rights in the Parliament. That's your business. If you want table it, table it. If you don't want table it, not table it. But we can't stop you. Don't use us as an excuse. We can't stop you. We have no rights in your house.
It's
like if...
Yo, she made it very, very clear. I want them to stop using subjudicate as an excuse. It's not subjudicate. It isn't. It doesn't affect the Parliament. They can table it and there wouldn't be no legal issue. That's a fact. Antonio, what's up? They're not confusing. They know what they're doing, you know.
You come in your house tree and tell your father, well, boy, Mr. B, go to this. We don't have no rights in your yard.
True.
We can't order around your father, your mother, yourself in your own home.
True.
That's your domain.
So that means simply that this is a matter of pure incompetence.
No. It's by choice.
By choice. Yes, they chose to be incompetent.
They know what they are doing. It's not incompetence.
Yeah.
They know.
Shout out to T-Play. I've been trying to tell y'all, bro. I've been trying to tell you guys. I've been saying this for a good while now. I believe what they're doing on purpose. They know exactly what they're not stupid Jamaica. They're purposefully doing everything that they're doing, the government. Well, let me take that back. There might be portions of it where they're incompetent when there's technical issues, but things like this, they know what they're doing. They're not incompetent.
Because even if they never go back to Ian Hale's case, they had Marissa Dalrymple's, where that was held up. And then wanted to say, okay, well, no, I'm just going to take it straight to the Integrity Commission committee. And then, no, I'm going to get a judgment from our legal. And it came down and they said the same thing. Table the report.
I did not know that Marissa Dalrymple went through the same thing too. So this is a strategy. There's a pattern. Ah, very interesting.
Nothing holding you back. There's nothing holding you back.
So those are two classic examples, the Ian Hales case and the Marissa Dalrymple's case, and they were asked to table both reports.
Correct.
So here we are with the FLA report. It's going to be the same thing. It must be tabled, but they are buying time deeply to change and to hamper and to do what they can. But the report will still stand, so we will know whatever move they make to put things in place to correct what was already in that report.
Yes, and if it's not about correcting what's in the report, what we may start seeing is what happened when the IC sent the report for the Prime Minister.
Yes.
Where it sat there for a very long time, but somehow, some way, bits and pieces were leaked and carried on news.
Yes.
I don't know what to call it, an entity.
State media.
Something carried it, and then a narrative was tried to be set.
True.
Right? Remember that it was no, it's only a parent's account, only 200,000 in it, and nobody never remember about it. Yeah, so I think we may see something similar.
I see. Tara, I want to thank you for opening.
I really want to thank her as well. She really brought it there. Let me know what y'all think in the comment section, man. Yep. Let me know what y'all think in the comment section. What? Oh yeah, it went into some other things there. Okay. The New York Knicks. The New York Knicks. Keisha Burchell. What?
This afternoon, we make me post assessment. A lot of my people have not been assessed. So they're not even in the database to begin. So these figures that the government parrot as to how many persons have been affected is really drone images that they're going from. And you know, drones can't really tell if a 2x4 was there, an apartment was there, or unit, or this was just a big yard, and stuff. So roofs is not roofing. Those who, some of them who are actually in the database have been told that there's no money there for them. And then there are others who are told that they will get a call, but they haven't received the code that will give them access to the hardware. So what I've had to as to how many persons have been affected is really drone images that they're going from. And drones can't really tell if a 2x4 was there, an apartment was there, or unit, or this was just a big yard, and stuff. So roofs is not roofing.
Hey man, listen.
That is funny, honey.
Bruh.
That's funny.
Bruh.
Oh my God, that is funny.
I don't know why this sound is so low though. That's crazy. It is kind of low compared to the other ones. It usually is very higher than that. You know how long I'm gonna make one TikTok video? Well, let's check out these and see how these these box, you know what I'm saying, how the sound is on the TikTok, man. Yeah, I like this. I like this. Mighty God, make all Christians sing. What? Oh. No, I definitely have to do a video on this. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. Yeah, here we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, Nikisha Burchell was on the fix recently, and she dropped a bombshell soundbite. Check this out.
taxes and stuff. So I'm still working on the big grand plan, and South Heart will come, but let's get them in the homes, let's get them in the schools, let's see what roads we can get fixed, and back to the basics.
So what have you been doing to combat the homelessness?
Well, the government has a program called ROOFs, which is supposed to assist those who are severely in need. They have packages of 70,000, 200,000, 500,000. Persons were told to go to the NIS office in Sam Sharp Square, register, they will get assistance. They would send somebody to the house to assess them. A lot of my people have not been assessed. So they're not even in the database to begin. So these figures that the government parrot as to how many persons have been affected is really drone images that they're going from. And you know, drones can't really tell if a 2x4 was there, an apartment was there, or a unit, or this was just a big yard, you know, and stuff. So roofs is not roofing. Or this was just a big yard, you know, and stuff. So roofs is not roofing.
Emotional damage. I'm dead. I'm dead.
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
Roofs is not roofing. Where's the lie, Jamaica?
You know, drones can't really tell if a 2x4 was there, an apartment was there, or a unit, or this was just a big yard, you know, and stuff. So roofs is not roofing. Some of them who are actually in the database have been told that there's no money there for them. And then there are others who are told that they will get a call, but they haven't received a code that will give them access to the hardware. So what I've had to be doing is, apart from trying to collect as much information as I can from these residents to get to the NIS office, to the Ministry of Labor, to say, hey, here are people who need help. And I don't have the resources to do it, but I have to go there and get it. I'm also appealing to those in the private sector who can help. And I must tell you, I've been overwhelmed by the response from the private sector. Like just within this month alone, we got 10 modular homes, what you call container homes, from one private donor, that's Isia Madden and her team out of Montego Bay. It's a bigger team, but Isia was a person, and they put up the last one on Friday. We also have CM Recycling out of Spanish Town. They gave us 5 modular homes as well. We also have this team from Jamaica Relief Ministries. They're helping us to build, I have to build a foundation, and then they will build a home for families as well. We have another entertainer, I don't want to name him yet because he's working on 4 homes for me. PJ Patterson and the team, they work on homes for us as well. And I just want to big up everybody. There's also some smaller people who give us a couple hundreds here, such as Charmaine Gonzalez and her family. I don't want to name everybody because I'm going to get in trouble. And the more I name is the more the requests come in to say, I want one too. But if I don't say thanks, my tongue will drop out. So I have to say thanks to the people who step up, not just for the people in South St. James, but for the people in Western Jamaica who've been so badly affected. So many more need help. I think of the young man in Cambridge he messages me every day, and I get, you know, it just tugs at your heart. He's sleeping under a staircase and he's sleeping on cardboard. Wow. You understand what I'm saying? When he calls and he's saying voice gone because he's been under the draft the whole night. It's rough. We have not begun to take up the pieces since October, and I don't want Jamaica to lose sight of that. When we complain, it's not because we don't have nothing to do, it's because it is our daily reality.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on the
Jamaica? You know, I want to say this to South St. James. Anybody that is listening from South St. James, even if you're a Labourite, I want you to be honest. Did you see this type of representation for your people when the Labourite MP was there? Was your Labourite MP advocating on your behalf with this loud and effective level of communication? Listen, don't mess up a good thing here. Protect this lady. Cherish her. She's very, very proud of where she operates and where she's from and where she's advocating on behalf. Very, very proud. And in a positive way. You understand? It's not like, you know what I mean? So, yeah, man, you guys really need to, yeah, hold on to this one. You're not gonna, like, she's super good at communications. I know it's her major, but you just have to, like, know and hear how she frames what she like, listen to how she frames what she frames. She definitely gets her point across very effectively. And it's not like she's telling a lie. She just communicates very well for you to get the point of how desperate of a situation it is. When you have, since October, it's like they haven't really started picking up the pieces. The pieces are still on the ground. How do you end up like that in 7 months? Where that is the reality of so many people. Not even getting assessed yet. And we have Colonel Charles Jr. coming in Parliament and boasting, bro. I really dislike this government. I really dislike all of them. All of them. It's just the way how they treat the Jamaican people. It really bothers me. It really bothers. I don't like them Jamaican. I don't.
It reports that up until February, only 1.8% of cash donations made towards victims of Melissa has been so far.
Big up pure water.
Pure water. Keep refreshed on all your activities.
That break my heart. That popped me right down. When the government announced that website to say Jamaicans can contribute, or people from the diaspora, a lot of people supported it, including the leader of the opposition. He went on the telethon and he helped to raise money for that website.
Yep.
Some people were saying, don't give the government money, because if you give government money, you're not going to get it.
Yep.
And we tried in good faith to work with the government and to hope that they would have the compassion to understand the need of the people. And to hear that 7 months later, not even 2%, about $26 million out of $1.4 billion is what the government has organized itself enough to spend, and still turning back people when they go to the NIS office to say, I am out a door, me nah have no house, to say, I have no money to help you.
Think about that.
It's not just about...
You see what I'm talking about, bro? Did anybody think about that? People are outside for weeks and a whole month and odd, going to these entities to get money, and there's no money there for them to get, and you have $1.44 billion put out, and you don't use it, and help the people the money there. Have the people must suffer so long without getting money? Bro, let me tell you something, man. 7 months, there's no excuses. There's so much things for the Jamaican people to just snap out of it, like, yo, bro, look, just look. Open your eyes, fam. Seriously. Damn.
It's inept. Because that's just ineptitude. But it reached lack of compassion, man. You know, no empathy, you know, no care. And I've invited the Prime Minister down to South St. James before, you know. And I want the people of South St. James to remember this, that it's 7 months now since Hurricane Melissa, and your Prime Minister hasn't found 2 hours to walk the ground. Remember saying, come down there, come walk.
What? What? No, I never know that. Wow. 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 Wow, man. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, phone. Stop freezing up. Stop freezing up. Guys, sign the petition. Hey, Beverly. Man, I don't know. I don't know what they want the money for. But, you know, I'm not even going to say that they want the money because that's, listen, I'm going to say they don't care about the people. That's what I'm going to say. That's what I'm going to say. They don't care about the people. Come on, phone. Why are you doing this? We don't leave so. We don't need to clean up the phone. What's going on? Come on. Why are you doing me like this, bro? Embarrassing me on the live television. On the live, like people is watching right now. You out here freezing up, taking a long time, having me all silent. Jesus. Anyway. Alright, so here we go. So here's something I just heard from Nikisha Burchill that many of you didn't know. This is on the Fix, our interview on the Fix. Listen to this.
I want the people of South St. James to remember this, that it's 7 months now since Hurricane Melissa, and your Prime Minister hasn't found 2 hours to walk the ground. Members say him come down there, come walk when at election time, and he has not taken a minute to come down and walk with you. Right? I've invited him down there time and time again. Come and see the reality of the people, because flying overhead in a helicopter don't show you what going on. The drones don't show you what going on. He no come all now.
Embarrassing. We need some milk. Emotional damage.
And your Prime Minister hasn't South St. James to remember. They invited the Prime Minister down to South St. James before, you know. And I want the people of South St. James to remember this, that it's 7 months now since Hurricane Melissa, and your Prime Minister hasn't found 2 hours to walk the ground. Members say him come down there, come walk when at election time, and he has not taken a minute to come down and walk with you. Right? I've invited him down there time and time again. Come and see the reality of the people, because flying overhead in a helicopter don't show you what going on. The drones don't show you what going on. He no come all now. Him no come out now because
oh my God, no way.
And found 2 hours to walk. That's it. Prime Minister down to South St. James before, you know. And I want the people of South St. James to remember this, that it's 7 months now since Hurricane Melissa, and your Prime Minister hasn't found 2 hours to walk the ground. Members say him come down there, come walk when at election time, and he has not taken a minute to come down and walk with you. Right? I've invited him down there time and time again. Come and see the reality of the people, because flying overhead in a helicopter don't show you what going on. The drones don't show you what going on. He no come all now. Him no come out now because
he same with all of us.
He ain't really answer. But he ain't really answer. I never hear what he say. But the truth is, the invitation is still open, because anyhow him did come down there and see where Bongo live in the square of Stonehenge, where Miss Adassa live across there. She blind, both of them all in their 80s, and she say under Trapal in alone, Bongo live. Believe me, the Prime Minister would tell them to release the rest of the money long time. Believe me.
So you put it down to organizational ineptitude versus corruption, something darker.
The corruption part
that plays into the people's initial concerns.
But of course, if you put on the money for so long that you maybe somebody take the eye off of it, it might go missing. You hear why not there? But I don't know if that's the plan they had. But any plan them have got to mash it up, because that money needs to get into the hands of the people who need it. Stop tell people say you don't have money when you have billions waiting in accounts.
I have to tell.
Man, listen. I want Nikisha Burchill. Never to.
And it's difficult to continue to tell people.
Get into the hands of the people who need it. Stop tell people say you don't have money when you have billions waiting in accounts. For what? Do better.
And it's difficult to continue to tell people to
waiting in accounts. For what? Do better.
And it's difficult to continue to tell people to wait when, you know.
Do better.
And it's difficult to continue to tell people
waiting in accounts. For what? Do better.
Yeah, I need this screenshot. Oh yeah. The way how she said that and the way she looked at the screen, yeah, I need that screenshot. Do better. Do better. Y'all need to do better. That's facts. Do better.
It's difficult to continue to tell people to wait
Do
when
better.
you know, it's them livelihoods. Like people's lives have been significantly changed by this, and to tell them to wait. By this time, like people are run out of patience. Right?
When they've already been waiting.
They've been waiting.
So long. Absolutely. And you know what irks me? Because I heard someone from the media on one of those radio programs, that one that is heavily sponsored by the government, on his soapbox the other morning.
Nationwide.
Yeah.
That is funny, honey.
Nah, man. I'm sorry. Nikisha Burchell keeping me busy tonight.
Oh my God, that is funny.
She's keeping me very busy tonight. No, sir. Let me just save this to draft. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. She on fire.
Because I heard
Been them to wait. By this time, like people are run out of patience.
for what? Do better.
And
Yo. She's on fire right now, bro. Man, boy, Keisha Burchell on fire, y'all.
difficult to continue to tell people to wait when, you know, it's them livelihoods. Like people's lives have been significantly changed by this, and to tell them to wait. By this time, like people are run out of patience. Right?
When they've already been waiting.
They've been waiting.
So long. Absolutely. And you know what irks me? Because I heard someone from the media on one of those radio programs, that the one that is heavily sponsored by the government, on his soapbox the other morning.
Nationwide.
Emotional damage.
That is funny, honey. That's funny.
I'm dead.
That is heavily sponsored by the government, on his soapbox the other morning.
Nationwide.
Yeah, I say, how much faster we think the government should have spent this money? What did we really expect them to do so quickly? And I'm like,
what's up, Dan?
Honestly, give me it. Give me money. Because the amount of persons we've been able to get into homes without the resources from the government is really something to write down now. But we just don't want to write it down, because, as we say, every time we announce we put in somebody else in the house, 10 more people call, and the burden is just too much. Give me the money. Me know how to spend it. Me can get people from under tarpaulin. Me can get people in a school quicker than 7 months. Believe me. Trust me. There's this international agency that reached out to me early after the storm. They offered to do 25 homes. They wanted to bring in water to help with irrigation. They wanted to help with electricity. All they asked for is an MOU. They drafted everything for the government to sign it. The same Office of Disaster Preparedness Emergency Management. That letter upon them desk. We have them meet with these people, these donors. They do this all across the world whenever there is disaster. And they're not serious. All them I say is, if we need to talk to JPS, at least we have a letter to tell them that we're legitimately working here for our protection, for example. Oh no, we can't get that one signature. 25 more families would have been in homes today if somebody couldn't find one pen to write and sign a letter for just allow the people to get homes. Ineptitude, and no NARA bill can fix ineptitude. If you have systems that don't work, they are not designed with compassion and with people in mind, no legislation, no act, no bill can fix ineptitude.
You mentioned in a
Wow. I've heard about this story already, but you know, the detail that you brought it with there, man, the intent of the government is quite clear, ladies and gentlemen. Pay attention. I don't need to say anything, you know what I mean? Real talk. Real talk.
your presentation in Parliament 3 weeks ago, that persons still in need without access to shelter, food, internet, you mentioned that it's not a procurement issue, but accountability, failure of coordination, and a broken system. So can you give us an idea of some of the things that you were trying to achieve? And you were told, oh, it's a procurement issue.
So that's one, getting the signature. That's no procurement was required for that. And in that speech, I made the point that
the Ministry of Transport was able to import into the island hundreds of Starlink devices after the hurricane. Yes, we needed it, but they were able to get around procurement rules to get those in. And I must tell you that I feel a little salty about it because as a South St. James constituency that was in the direct eye of the storm, I got one Starlink device. I was offered one Starlink device. I had my own personal one no more. And I gave it to a community. The one they gave me, I gave it to a community. And I have to pay the bill. Right? Because it's not like the government give you and then they pay for the package. You actually have to pay the bill and the community just, whatever. So I've heard of constituencies and MPs who aren't.
So you guys didn't pay the bill? So the government didn't pay the bill. Y'all didn't pay the bill. Y'all not paying these bills. So you gave persons Starlink with a bill attached to it. Yo, y'all some evil people, bro. Y'all some real evil people. At least give them all 1 year. Just 1 year, pay the bill. In advance. Hey, Starlink, can we work something out? You know what I'm saying? I am buying these from you. And could you give us a 1 year access to the service? 1 full year. Wherever their turn time. How much that gonna cost? Can we work something out? And the timing of a negotiation like that would be Starlink could have to go, man. Yeah, let me give you a big discount because it's a tough time right now. When the storm is fresh, they would give you a better deal. You must bring back him cuz on the chat. Who you talking, Dan Smith? Who you talking? Which cause? Whose cause? I can't believe the government didn't pay the bill. I can't believe they didn't work out something with Starlink. I cannot believe. I can't, bro. It's impossible. It's impossible. There's just no way that they didn't pay the bill. There's no way they did that. Honestly? Like for real? Man, come on, bro. Bro, come on. Really? Wow. Wow, man. Wow.
When in Melissa's outer bands, much more getting dozens of Starlink devices. So for me, I'm afraid of a NARA bill that go just give Andrew and him people them all of the rights and the opportunity to use the government and the people's money at will without any form of oversight. That's why we're scared of the NARA bill. So for me, it's not procurement. They're saying NARA is the resolution for the solution for all.
Yeah, spell that out to them. Things
people call it. They call it
NARA. Yeah, that's.
They call it NARA.
No, well, they call me NARA.
NARA.
It's NARA. Yeah.
It's NARA.
There we go.
Me talk about the NARA.
Yes.
We're not narrow because it is so wide that it is taking in everything that the government.
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
Nah, Nikisha Burchell is on a roll tonight, bro. What? Oh my goodness.
Oh, there we go.
Me talk about the NARA.
Yes.
We're not narrow because it is so wide that it is taking in everything that the government feel them want to prioritize. Any community they want to prioritize, anyone they want to deprioritize, they have the authority to do that under NARA right now. I was just asking for them to get up. Roofs, look at something as basic as the roofs program. Roofs program, you don't have a number that you can call in like a hotline to say, when will I get help?
How far is my thing? You don't have an app online you can go in and say, okay, then reach the processing stage and reach my thing, okay, maybe next week maybe we get it. No, you're just blind. You're just expected to walk down to Sam Sharp Square, pay taxi fare from South St. James to get to Sam Sharp Square, go down there, stand up in a sun all day. When you go there, the public servants, God bless them, tell us them not see your name on the system.
We have got
I love this lady, bro. I really do. I really do. Like, man, it's clear the Jamaican people messed up. Yeah, we are collectively as a people, because I'm not gonna take myself out of it. Nor the cover-up agency or the Prime Minister cause. When did the Prime Minister cause come in the chat? What? Oh, I can't bring her. I just realized what you're saying. You don't see a mix up? Just listen to the one time, the spontaneous. That was not set up, by the way. That was very spontaneous. Those are the types of things I like. The spontaneous stuff. The real stuff. You heard? I haven't heard nobody debunk that actual thing yet. And I made sure to put out my disclaimer. You heard? So go and share the live. Go and share that video there. Make more people hear it. That's your responsibility. Share that one video with the Prime Minister cause alleged cause. Anyway, moving on. Yeah. Let us drop this in. She said the way she said this, I said, oh my God. No, we can't do that. Let's see. Yes. Yes. What did she say do better? Was it the Nara thing? I think so, no. I think it's the roof program. Yeah, I think it's the roof program. I think it's the roof program. She and me.
Prioritize, and when they want to deprioritize, they have the authority.
Narrow. Yeah.
It's narrow.
There we go.
May I talk about the Nara?
Yes.
Yeah. We're not narrow because it is so wide that it is taking in everything that the government feel them want to prioritize, any community they want to prioritize, and when they want to deprioritize, they have the authority to do that under NARA right now. I was just asking for them to get up roofs. Look at something as basic as the roofs program. Roofs program, you don't have a number that you can call in like a hotline to say, when will I get help? How far is my thing? You don't have an app online you can go in and say, okay, then reach the processing stage and reach my thing, okay, maybe next week maybe we get it. No, you're just blind. You're just expected to walk down to Sam Sharp Square, pay taxi fare from South St. James to get to Sam Sharp Square, go down there, stand up in a sun all day. When you go there, the public servants, God bless them, tell us them not see your name on the system. So already we're not using systems, we're not on the system.
Yes.
We're not narrow because it is so wide that it is taking in everything that the government feel them want to prioritize, any community they want to prioritize, and when they want to deprioritize, they have the authority to do that under NARA right now. I was just asking for them to get up roofs. Look at something as basic as the roofs program. Roofs program, you don't have a number that you can call in, like a hotline to say, when will I get help? How far is my thing? You don't have an app online you can go in and say, okay, then reach the processing stage and reach my thing. Okay, maybe next week we get it. No, you're just blind. You're just expected to walk down to Sam Sharp Square, pay taxi fare from South St. James to get to Sam Sharp Square. Go down there, set up in a sun all day. When you go there, the public servants, God bless them, tell us, them not see your name on the system. So already we're not using systems, we're not using technology to help constituents. So
no, the point you just raised, guys, is a simple point of caring, It's a simple point of a government that cares. You get me? Because if they did, they would have thought of something like this. Because the people were put in unnecessary, and I think the government should pay them back. All the taxi fares that they went to go get the money and never got it for months and months. I think the people collectively need to sue the government for that. For not having the right systems in play. I think they need to be compensated. Yeah, man. And it would help to stamp it into history of the record of the incompetence of this government regarding their response to Hurricane Melissa and how they dealt with people that were so in need, still in need right now. Sad.
I'm not holding out any hope for this Nara bill either.
Wow.
I'm holding out hope for Nara though.
Great.
There's hope, friend.
Great. Well, we talk about this clash that you had.
Wow.
Let me hear what's about this.
With Juliet Hollis, let's start.
Hot topic.
You're making your at least your maiden contribution to the sectorial debate in Parliament, and you did attack in a pattern, and you were quickly towards the we don't do that here. Were you being natural? Because some people that say you're being performative. What was the thinking going into that?
It's a debate. And this was my maiden debate. And this is culture and creativity. So I'm not the Minister of National Security or Shadow Minister for National Security coming in there and talking patois or Foreign Affairs for that. So yes, I included in my speech two sentence in patois in our Jamaican language at the beginning of my speech. And I wasn't able to complete not even the first line of the first sentence. And the speaker, her choice, she referred us to the standing order that says English is a language to be used in the House. And I complied. But Mr. Patois using it all the time. You know what they say? Pusandang na visimlo. And so maybe my patois is too deep rural because it comes from a girl, and so nobody seemed to be able to understand it. And the speaker didn't want people to not understand, what I was saying, since it was just foreign to them and stuff. It was intentional. I did intend not to disrespect the Parliament. My intention was to disrupt this complacency, this comfort zone we had found ourselves in, where we were still decades after independence, still parroting a purr.
Yo, I don't think you guys hear the genius of this lady when she speaks. She said, that language is so foreign to so many people. So, the government, she really had to make sure that, she stopped me from speaking in that language. Wow. So, the sarcasm is just so rich. It's beautiful. It's actually beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. I have to tell you. Wow. Do better.
Written to pray for the happiness of the king and his offsprings and the public weal. That's what we pray every single week in Parliament. We were still looking at a mace, which is a symbol of inherited authority, and dare not touch it, because if you touch it, hell and pour the house. So I'm a new politician, a millennial at that, coming in the house saying, I don't really like how this feel. It's not really feel like how the people in Mapagialan and Tangriva and Moko
want to be represented.
Yeah.
This is not what they say to me when them attack. Them not understand them words here with them old English. It's not that they don't understand English. The old English that almost Shakespearean type of English that is expected of us in the parliament. The people weren't hearing themselves in the parliament.
True.
So I wanted to provoke that sort of thought. Think about whether or not it is time that as legislators, we reflect on what we are continuing to do Tuesday after Tuesday after Tuesday. Because there's this thing about a frog in you know, the boiled frog analogy. So if you're in the pot and you're boiling, you will just stay there if you start from the water cool and then just little by little turn up the heat on you boil until you disintegrate. But if the pot is already boiling and you throw the frog in it, he's gonna hop out.
Yeah.
We pass hop out stage long time. We in the pot a boil and a stew in these inherited colonial relics, and we're so comfortable with it. I'm uncomfortable with it. The majority of Jamaicans, based on the conversation, are also uncomfortable with it. The only people comfortable with it, Parliament.
That's
the only people who can change it, Parliament. And
That's
so
right.
I sought to put a mirror beside the mace in Parliament for the people in Parliament, legislators, for us to reflect and say, is this how we want Jamaica to see its Parliament? Is this it? And I think to a degree we've been able to spark that conversation.
Some people will argue that, you know, we're not ready for this type of change. We should stick to the rules and seek to strengthen our literacy, our foundation literacy.
Yeah.
What do you say to that?
Oh, I mean, I am not at all anti-English. English is the language of the world. And I want our children and our people generally to be able to rigorously study English, right? Know it, know how to use it. It's a stranger language. I love it. Learn how to use it properly. If you can't use it properly, or if you choose not to use it properly, I want you to confidently study your natural language, your Jamaican dialect. I hate to see when our artists or entertainers go overseas on an interview. Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying, man? you know, when the interviewers and the audience, they just wait for one word in a patois, really.
Yeah, they want us to speak patois.
I want our children to confidently use their first language, which is Jamaica language, but it has its own rules. Patois, as we call it, has syntax, it has conjugation.
Yo, me know it's a whole heap of artists sketch them straight bullet there while ago. Yeah, man, what up, man? Especially reggae artists them. Yo, it's weird, bro. I've never been on an international interview, so it don't have nothing to do with me. Some people might say, yo, Bolo, I thought you were American. A lot of people did, but hey, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I'm on an international platform, and sometimes I do get inside my patois box that none of my day ones understand me. They're there listening and they can't understand. So I have to cater for the entire audience, you see me? And of course I do mix it up, so it's not like me just chat patois or me just talk English. Me chat patois, me talk English, or you know, I speak English and me chat patois, and I mix it up. You know, sometimes when I'm going off, I revert back to my patois mostly. But yeah. She taking mad shots, bro. Hey, the truth is the light, man. The truth is the light.
It has subject-verb agreements. There are rules to patois. We never studied it.
The problem is that it's not an established language.
Yeah.
I think that may be the issue here, where it probably needs to be.
Yes.
Still that conversation.
It is recognized as a language.
Yes.
What it is not recognized as our official language.
Yes.
And it is our first language. What we want, and I've been talking to professors at universities and stuff, what we want, what the people want, what they're saying is make it one of our official languages. And that's something that I'm not just giving lip service to. I'm already
talking with the persons on the Standing Order Finance Committee of Parliament to get it as an acceptable language to be used in Parliament. And that is going on the topics to be discussed at their next sitting. The problem is that that committee is chaired by the Speaker of the House. And if majority of the membership comes from the government. So if they're not so minded, dare I say, if they're not so enlightened, then we will not see Patois being allowed in the House of Parliament. But I'm not going to stop there. I'm willing to work on a private member motion with Dr. Maziki Thame, Senator Dr. Maziki Thame, to try to another way to agitate the system. And I work in and out of Parliament. I'm willing to cross the aisle, not physically, but to take the conversation to other members from the government benches who want to see them language in Parliament and see if we can, for once, get collaboration going across the aisle to getting our language up there. I'm not saying to replace the English.
Yo, Nikisha Burchell is really gonna shake up Parliament, bro. Yeah, she has, I don't know, she has something about her that, yeah, she has that get it done type of thing. And she's very determined. She's very persuasive. Yup. Hey, man. Boy, our culture minister, you know, I'm not limiting her to that, but her being on that portfolio, yeah. Culture minister, we lucky. We lucky. Can you imagine Nikisha Burchell representing us internationally? What's up, Sharon? Can you imagine Nikisha Burchell representing us internationally? Going overseas, when we have big sporting events. You know what I mean? Like the World Cup, like netball, like, you know what I'm saying? Like Olympics, whatever, bro. In the snow. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, trust me. She would be an asset in just pulling more people to Jamaica just off her going overseas. The way how she's pulling business people and even overseas entities to help South St. James because of her expert communication. Bro, what? Listen, I need an MP like this. Father God, everything is possible with your power. Father God, I need an MP like this. The one that I have right now. You already know. You already know. I need an MP like this. I'm not saying I want her. Not refusing her either, if she should come to my constituency. But I need an MP like this. Yeah, I need an MP. Merle, what's up, Merle? Yeah, I need an MP like this.
Language is about dignity. Any proud people in the world have their own language.
Yeah.
We get a beautiful one. Let us not reduce it to just something that we take out when we have guests to say, oh, I show Speedy here in Jamaica, let's show him our culture. And then we put it off back and then we criminalize it after.
I think even in Welsh culture and New Zealand culture, like they have their own other official language, other language, and they use it in Parliament. I've seen that before. What's the deal with, I think Terry Lang used Spanish in Parliament one time.
He did.
Get with that.
He did. Well, we were told after the fact by the speaker that he had asked for permission.
Okay.
And then I don't trust the speaker.
So the problem,
so I don't know if that may happen or not.
Okay.
Oh, me no know.
But you never asked her for permission before?
No.
Oh, I never feel they needed to?
No.
Okay. No. You like
What?
Juliet Wallace?
I was just gonna.
You like her?
What are your thoughts?
I don't know her.
Okay.
I don't know Juliet Hollins. I know the Speaker of the House.
Okay.
And the Speaker of the House that we have is very biased, very partisan, and in her own words, she said it on an interview recently, that she's learning to be fair. So I can't really play well with someone who is just at their ripe age now, just learning to be fair. I want
Listen. Boy, she don't miss. Boy. She don't miss. She don't miss. Oh my God. I love this. Did I mention that I love this lady? Man, Mr. Keisha Burchill, if you should ever come across any of my videos, understand the love and respect I have for you, man. Lord have mercy. She don't miss. Yes, talk about it. I never thought about that, you know. At her age, she's learning to be fair. Learning to be fair. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Learning to be fair. At her age, Jamaica. You got to be, yo. We should have never let her get away with that. Learning to be fair. And you heard what she said? I don't know her. I just know the Speaker of the House. That's a good answer. That's a good answer. That's a very good answer. Because, you know, these ideas are floating out there. Oh, the PLP and the JLP, them, you know, them tight and, you know, them go to dinner together and them are the same thing and they don't really have no difference about them. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Hit the like button for me, guys. There's 6 of you watching, or I don't know how many, but some of you are here that didn't hit the like button. Please, you see right here? Yeah, man, that's 1, 2. You know what I'm saying? Open up that chart right there. Give it one. Give it one. Blip. Just a little blip. Right? Or blip. Just like that. You heard? Let's go. She a me.
I know the Speaker of the House.
Okay.
And the Speaker of the House that we have is very biased, very partisan, and in her own words, she said it on an interview recently, that she's learning to be fair. So I can't really play well with someone who is just at their ripe age now, just learning to be fair. I want a speaker who is able to look at the issues and weigh them, because let's go back to when I spoke a few words in patois. An enlightened speaker in my mind could have looked at it to say, here's a culture spokesperson, a first-time MP, speaking a few words in patois. Let me see where she at.
Yeah, and probably treat in context and see the whole picture. Let me see where she's getting.
Let me see where she at go. And then by God,
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
I need another phone, bro. Yo.
Emotional damage.
Bro, I need another phone. Yeah, I'm gonna need another phone, bro. Keisha Burchill is doing a lot, bro. Good. I don't even know why I'm. Yo. How am I? Yo, they gonna give me too much work for the Jamaica. I love her, but she give me too much work for the. The way how she's cooking Juliet Owens right now. Oh my God. Yo, the way how she's cooking Juliet Owens right now. This is unfair at this point, fam. This is unjust. This is unjust. This is unjust. Sorry about that. There you go. Yeah, I gotta get these out. Let me see what you say. Delroy say, she full of style and craft. Just learning to be fair in this. What can go? So talk to the man. As a matter of fact, I don't know why I don't have that soundbite on my board, you know. Let me put it on there right now before I forget. You know, I didn't get to load it up yet. I don't load it up yet, people. I don't load it up yet. So I don't want nobody, you know what I mean? No, I don't load it up yet. What? Where is it? Isn't it supposed to be in the W section? What can go so? Already at top? I wonder what can go so high on it. So you telling me, oh no, you know, it's not gonna be here? I don't think it is. Because yeah, that was a new audio. Yeah, it wouldn't be here, so I know where to find it. Yes sir, I sure do. Right here. Right here. Wait it. Let me just do the like button thing first. Yeah, hit the like button. Show some of that. Let me just do that. Hit the like button, yes sir. Please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support. The like button is free, What can go so? There we go. Got him. What can go so? What can go so? Yes sir. Got him. I need this one. Politicians. Politicians are not leaders. Yeah. Give me a second, of the people.
Don't ever believe that a politician is a leader. Don't ever believe that. Because the system that we have produces politicians. It doesn't produce leaders. And so you can have a politician who knows nothing about leadership and he's leading you. Politicians are concerned about the next election. That's all they're interested in. That's why they cannot be leaders. But leaders are different. Leaders are concerned about the next generation. I want you to compare those two thoughts the next time you have a politician come to your house wanting to vie for your vote. Just ask him, what is your vision for my children? I will sit and listen for 20 minutes for you to tell me what it is. He will leave your house. Because he has no interest in your children's children. His concern is to stay in power, to keep the position, to win the next election. This is why they cannot lead. When you are going to have a conversation with a politician, you should actually try this as a test. You, by the way, as a citizen of a community, you have a right to be seen by the mayor. I hope you know that. If you voted for a mayor, the mayor works for you. Therefore, you have a right to see him. You can make an appointment to see any public officer you voted for. Did you know that? That's your legal right. If he don't want to see you, you can take him to court. That's democracy. So I want you to make an appointment to go and see your mayor or go and see your governor and just say, I want 30 minutes with you, sir. And ask him about that list right there. And sir, what is your purpose for being in leadership in this city? What is your purpose? The first question will make him very nervous. Second question, what is your passion for our community? He'll be wondering what you're talking about. What are you talking about? I just want to build roads and bridges and provide jobs. No. What is your passion? And this is why we need to question the leaders we have. And so I have a little thought here. I call it politics versus leadership. Let's talk about it for a second. Number one, politicians focus on programs, not vision. Number two, politicians' priority is securing the next election, not securing the next generation. Their focus is different. Number three, politicians are preoccupied with promises, not purpose. What we need is statesmen. Statesmen. We don't need more politicians. A statesman is an interesting human. A statesman think of the next generation.
We need statesmen, we don't need politicians. Right? We need statesmen, we don't need politicians. No more politicians, ladies and gentlemen. We need statesmen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for your patience. Really appreciate y'all rocking out with your boy. Plus, you guys know you get the exclusives when you stay late with me, right? Everybody else gonna watch the replay. Some of you still watch the replay. I appreciate that. But yeah, they be getting the tail end. You guys are the VIP. People that watch me late at night when I'm, putting in that work. Y'all the VIP, baby. VIP. You know what I want? This is what I envision. I want to do. Well, I'm thinking about doing some members only content that involves my mother. So if you're not a member, you won't be able to watch those content. Because I see a lot of people asking, like, your mom. I don't know if I'm gonna put her on camera doing it, because I'm very protective, and this world of these nasty people. So I don't know if I want to put her on camera, but I'm gonna kind of let you guys dive into the mind of how my mom thinks about certain things, Yeah, so I'm thinking about doing some. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that. It's only gonna be on BOLO V&R 2.0 because it's gonna be members only. Yeah, I'm thinking about that because I see my mom has her own fan base. People call me all the while. Tell them mother hi, tell them mother hello. People text me in the chat. Tell them mother hello. So yeah, I'm going to be doing some mommy videos. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think we can manage. They're gonna be rare though, so maybe I can do 3 a month, and it'll be stuff that she wants to express and talk about because she has her own opinion on a lot of things. So yeah, I think it's a great idea. What you guys think? What you think, Sassy? What you think? I think it's a great idea, bro. Members only. It's a private party. Don't need no money to qualify. Well, that's a lie. Definitely need money for buy the membership. That is a lie, sir. Nope. Stop it. Gotta have money. Anyway, moving on. We're moving right along, ladies and gentlemen. Would I got name again? Oh yeah, Pernell Charles Jr. Yeah, that brother there. Do better. Do better, sir. Do better. Yeah. Nice. I mean, know, say Saturday I listen to two other programs right now, you know. Merle. So Merle, you have to become a member, you know. Merle, you have to become a member, you know. Yeah, man, you have to become a member, man. No look a joke. Yeah, man, mommy, I gonna be members only content, man. Members only. I might do some with all my brother too. Make him call me and him talk and him something there and discuss certain things. You know what I mean there? Yeah, anything you want to talk about too. And I think him have him own channel, you know. You see me? But I don't know, I don't think he put out him face still. Yeah, I don't think he put out him face on his channel, which is good. Because again, my family, yeah. Listen, I operate in such a way where I don't try to do anything that would put my family in danger because of what I do. You understand? Yes, I see the board members and me. No, Julia, moderator, you can watch them. Yo, yeah, I'm going to encourage you to become members though. Yeah, real talk. Yeah, we have to become members. We have to become members. We have to become members. Or maybe I should do it on another platform. What do you call it? What that platform name again? And listen, I don't remember the platform, but I think I already signed up for it. I just need to advertise it and link it to an account or something. I haven't been able to link it to an account. If Miss Genesis is watching right now, she knows that I'm talking about. Miss Genesis, are you there? Shoot. There's another way, on another platform I can put my content on. And there's some things I would like to talk about that I can't talk about on YouTube. Facts. Because they want to block certain conversations. You understand? Like conspiracy theories and, you know, just have those types of conversations. You know what I mean? Yeah. And that medium, I would like to have guests on there where they can come and we sit, you know, virtually on the same platform and you know, have a lot of different conversations, you know, positive and
to look at the issues and weigh them, because let's go back to when I spoke the few words in patois. An enlightened speaker in my mind could have looked at it to say, there's a culture spokesperson, a first-time MP, speaking a few words in patois. Let me see what she had.
Yeah, and probably
Let me see what she had.
create in context and see the whole picture. Let me see where she's getting.
Let me see what she had. And then by God, man, if she see me go on 2-3 minutes in this, then stop me. But somebody who could have looked at the moment, who had that self-awareness, you know, and that comfort with her culture and her language and herself, maybe, could say, you know, let's do this for the culture. Let us allow 2 lines of patois to be that child English when you need to speak it.
Certainly proved to be with all like her, because this is the first stiff with her. Because I think our last. You think she like you? Let me ask you. You think she like you? I don't
think she know me, but the truth is I know me alone.
You think she like you? You know, have a little tiff there like her.
Proudly speak your language with just enlightened speaker at the speaker of the house that we have.
Okay. You like Juliet?
No, don't know if that way happened or not.
Okay.
Yeah, he did. Well, we were told after the fact by the speaker that he had asked for permission.
Okay.
And then I don't trust the speaker.
The problem.
So I don't know if that way happened or not.
Okay.
Me no know.
Well, you never asked her for permission before?
No.
Oh, I never feel I needed to.
No.
Okay. No. You like
What?
Juliet Wallace?
I was just gonna.
You like her?
What?
I've own other official language, other language, and they use it in Parliament. I've seen that before.
Of course.
What's the deal with? I think Terry Long used Spanish in Parliament one time.
He did.
Come get with that.
He did. Well, we were told after the fact by the speaker that he had asked for permission.
Okay.
And then I don't trust the speaker.
The problem.
So I don't know if that way happened or not.
Okay.
Me no know.
Well, you never asked her for permission before?
No.
Oh, I never feel I needed to.
No.
Okay.
No.
You like
What?
Juliet Holness?
I was just gonna.
You like her?
What do you like? I don't
Yeah.
know her.
Okay.
I don't know Juliet Holness. I know the Speaker of the House.
Okay.
And the Speaker of the House that we have is very biased, very partisan.
Yo. Oh my God, bro. Jesus. Bruh.
Emotional damage.
What do you like? I don't know her.
Okay.
I don't know Juliet Holness. I know the Speaker of the House.
Okay.
And the Speaker of the House that we have is very biased, very partisan, and in her own words, she said it on an interview recently, that she's learning to be fair. So I can't really play well with someone who is just at their ripe age now, just learning to be fair. I want a speaker who is able to look at the issues and weigh them, because
Jamaica. You remember when she said she's learning to be fair? Let me find it for you. Yeah, I gotta find this. Yeah, I could use this one. Is it on, by the way? None of them is on. Yeah, I don't want to use this. I'll use the computer. I'm gonna find it. Easy to find. It actually depends on Team PNP, I believe. Because she did a video, and I think it's on Team PNP. Yep, here it is, the mace. So I found it, guys. Listen.
I've learned it is important to be fair. It's difficult as a speaker because I make every effort to maintain.
Sidelining opposition voices. And if you don't believe me, take a look at this.
I've learned it is important to be fair. It's difficult as a speaker because.
So she has learned it's important to be fair. I don't know why she just learned that. And then she went on to say it's difficult as a speaker. Listen.
Because I make every effort to maintain that balance. However, it still has to be appreciated that to become speaker, I ran on a party ticket, and to remain speaker, to remain an MP, I will have to run on a party ticket again. So you have to sort of balance that.
Now let's add some context. This is not.
So she's saying exactly what Nikki Shirley is saying. You know, hey, we should appreciate that she's also an MP. So, you know, being fair as a speaker of the house is not her top priority. And she's learning to be fair. That means she didn't know how to be fair all along. So she's admitting that she's not really fair in both instances. It's not even half and half. She's like 2/3 not fair and then 1/3 fair. She's just learning. Sad. Sad, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very sad indeed. My goodness. I'm not going to play any more of that. I'm going to move on. Hey, Angela Wagwan. Angela, you just wake? Antonio, you hear that too? She not easy, you know. She want an enlightened speaker. Yo, Nikki Shabir too terribly hard, man. No, she too terrible, bro. If me follow her, I can listen to her all day. I swear, is that, hey, I could listen to her all day in these interviews. Like, it's not boring at all. She's spicy, but she have the intellect to back it up. She's spicy, but trust me. You know, I didn't check out something tonight. You know, I check him out tonight, you know. You can come me better than still. You are going on the show. You are going on the show. He's out. Oh my God, I never know see this man come on. So me I talk about now. You see what me I talk about? A good thing so me come on the show now because Andre had 2 massive interviews today. Yeah, 2 people from the PMP. He's out. He's out. He's out. We can't do that. Nope, no music.
The song that you just. Good night.
Sir Fitz Jackson, good night, sir.
You never know say Mr. Fitz Jackson is up on the live.
Andre, good night to your
Winifred, where you deal with.
all around.
No man,
song,
Antonio, keep. No, listen.
The song.
Antonio, keep it up in the chat, bro. I love when you guys are engaged in the chat. I want you guys to engage more with each other. Like, you know, hey, hello, wagwan, laugh about this, have conversation in the chat. It helps the algorithm for you guys to do that. Have fun. Especially my people that have the I'm gonna make some new emojis, but for the people that are members, hey, have fun with the emojis. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, have fun with the emojis. Lataya Boju Bolkid. Say her name and say it loud. Man, it's sad, bro. It's sad, bro. Yo. I mean, this a burn me. You see, from the look, let me tell you, from the moment I realized that the police are seriously like, you know, they see the evidence, they are unaliving people, bro. From last year, you know, me I say, oh no man, what the hell is going on? And then the position of the leader, or the so-called leader, Angeles, of you know, supporting, you know, going against JFJ March, telling people to go and support the police in blue. And I'm saying, in what context would you even say that? Are you against the police wearing body-worn cameras? Why would you be against that? And then Horace Chan come out and say what him say, and I'm telling you, I hear people trying to, you know, void Andrew honest. They just don't clean one fridge in the shop. Just come in on the live, big up yourself, Winifred. And when you hear Andrew, when you hear Horace Chang say, like, it can put them in a danger and all of this nonsense. Listen, I do one video the reaction with 2 lakhs. When I see 2 lakhs come out and I talk about them something, you know say it bad. When I see 2 lakhs come out and like a rubbish, a politician, and nobody don't know 2 lakhs, well, I don't know 2 lakhs position for none of the government them. Him seem to be a man where only 2 government them. If them attack foolishness, they just attack foolishness. You see me I say? In a real life. At that type of thing, at that me see from him. So it's like, man, bro. But anyway, Mr. Fitz Jackson, ladies and gentlemen.
That you just played.
Yes.
As we speak, has brought some chill to my body.
Yes.
It's not a song to be honest with you, I couldn't even rock to the song.
Yes.
Though the artist is my good friend, personally.
Mm-hmm.
And his music I've admired, but as I listen to the song, literally, and the cold bumps come over my skin.
Mm-hmm.
Because everything that
Queen Africa have made mention of are not abstract things. Yes.
They are real things faced by many Jamaicans right across the country from day to day. We can't say we are building Jamaica. Now after the hurricane, we talk about building back stronger, building back better.
Yes.
We say that as a PNP party that I belong to. Government say that too. Private sector say, everybody say. But building back physical things.
Yes.
No matter how great and durable they are. But the people who live in the society live on the edge and in fear of their lives on a daily basis. And the truth is, those who live on the edges are without power.
Yes.
Power of social connection, power of money, none of the sort. They live in communities that not much regard is paid, but they include significant part of the Jamaican society, Jamaican family. That's their reality. That's their reality. And so when we talk about building back strong and building back better, and those realities exist and allowed to flourish on a daily basis, it's a bit disingenuous. Disingenuous.
Uncle Fix, you watched the video of how the police opened fire on Latoya.
I did, and it was cold. Andre, it was a cold-blooded murder. Man. With whatever spin anybody might want to put on it.
Yes.
The sum total of it is that it's a cold-blooded murder.
Yes.
By an individual who happens to be a police.
Yes.
A cold-blooded, animal-like person. I don't think some animals would behave that way.
So you're likening him like you're likening his behavior to an animal.
Of course. I'm even reluctant because some animals exhibit care. Some animals.
Damn. Yo, if it's just a while ago. Yo, that is. Take that back. It's Jackson give me work for the now. Lord Jesus. Wow. Yeah. Mr. Fitz, give me a second, Mr. Fitz. You want me to teach a virtual of me I work hard in the night? What an argument. The man say I'm a bit reluctant to even mention him as an animal because animal exhibit even more, care and having a heart and compassion. Oh my God, bro. Yo, what? Yo, damn. Oh, yeah, man, I'm gonna play it back, man, because I realize I never did even hear it so good because that's something in the background. I'm gonna play it back, man. Turn off the fan there. Yeah, play it back. Wow, bro, this is crazy. Mr. Fitz Jackson. Wow. Wow. Mr. Fitz Jackson was on PDTV. Listen to this.
I don't think even some animals would behave that way. Blooded murder.
Yes.
By what anybody might want to put on it.
Yes.
The sum total of it is that it's a cold-blooded murder.
Yes.
By an individual who happens to be a police.
Yes.
A cold-blooded, animal-like person. I don't think even some animals would behave that way.
So you're likening him like you're likening his behavior.
And I'm even reluctant because some animals exhibit care. Some animals, I see animals that play from time to time, and they have the capacity to be caring.
Well, I would liken it to a beast.
Yo, I don't think y'all heard me though. The microphone, Andre's microphone is very low, but I want you to hear what he's really saying.
Social connection, power of money, none of the sort. Must spin anybody might want to put on it.
Yes.
The sum total of it is that it's a cold-blooded murder.
Yes.
By an individual who happens to be a police.
Yes.
A cold-blooded, animal-like person. I don't think even some animals would behave that way.
So you're likening him like you're likening his behavior to an animal.
And I'm even reluctant because some animals exhibit care. Some animals, I see animals that play from time to time, and they have the capacity to be carried.
What?
Jamaica, Mr. Fitzjackson just described what he saw of Latoya Bojo Bolgin's murder. You know, the man was behaving in the video. You couldn't even liken him to an animal because even animals show compassion. Yo, that is deep. That is deep. Think about that, bro. And where is the lie, though? Where is the lie? It was demonic. As far as I'm concerned, like the way how they dealt with her after she was shot. Man, listen, fam. I don't even want to imagine if they did anybody in my family like that, how I would respond. I don't want to imagine, trust me. I really don't want to imagine, like, you know. I pray God that never happens. That's all I'm gonna say. Yo, that's it for me, bro. I just pray God it never happens, fam. Never, ever happens. Trust me when I tell you.
I would like it to a beast.
I think that's more like it. And in the subject what we're talking about tonight, I think most of, if not all of Jamaica, are fully aware of what has taken place. So it's not a matter of whether or not it took place. The question is, what are we prepared to do from henceforth? What are we prepared to do going forward? One, in the first instance, is for justice to prevail for the family. Right? And how that justice, what that justice should look like, should feel like. First of all, the perpetrator and perpetrators. And note, I said it in the plural. Perpetrators. I am not a lawyer, but I learn like many others. And I know in our legal system, the lawyers will talk about criminal enterprise, which comprise all the individuals who are involved in the execution of the criminal activity. And I say that because I believe it is not only the police officer who pulled the trigger, and Latoya is culpable.
What?
Those others who are in that policing exercise who did nothing.
And threw her body in the vehicle.
Yo. And also the question of how they treated.
Yo, I'm glad someone listen to this. Rate Mr. Fitzjackson for the argument, bro. Like me already rate him, but yo, me just love what you're rating him when I'm talking. Because if you are one police, you're supposed to uphold the law. The way that go down, the police them that was there should have arrested that man, you know. The next police, you know. Them should have arrested him. And then the one of them take out the Georgina, not true. You know what I mean? Say, that's a very strong statement coming from Mr. Fitzjackson. And the reality is that it may sound bad, but it's true. He man move like one beast with you, brother. And animals do exhibit some level of care and almost humane traits. But this man was really operating like a beast with you. A fox, bro. A real thing him on a talk, bro. I'm not telling no lie, Mr. Fitzjackson. Yo, that meant the way man a hold. Yo, man, I tell you. Real. Yo, big up Andre, man. Big up PVTV. I'm glad. You see, these interviews need to be had, fam. I wouldn't mind every single MP that has anything to say on this would come out and keep the conversations going for the next 3 weeks. Just go up on different platforms. Don't make the conversation be a 9-day wonder, bro. Continue to bring it back up. We need justice. The man needs to get locked up. The indictment are one thing, but the man needs to get locked up, Bridget. The man needs to be charged. The rest of them need to be charged. I agree with Mr. Fitz.
And threw her body in the vehicle.
Yes.
And also the question of how they treated a living person, because until the person is pronounced dead,
Yes.
formally and officially, they are deemed to be a living person.
Yes.
That's law. That's law. So them are 2 charges, you know. It look like a multiple charges them man are gonna get, you know. Because the way how they dealt with our body, and also, you know, pretty much aggravating the crime scene, you know, muddying up the crime scene. Yeah, they are not a professional. They cannot pronounce her dead. So the way how they dealt with her body, it's so many things going on. Not true. Mighty God. Yes, man. No, Mr. Fitz. Mr. Fitz, yo, Mr. Fitz, Jano. Mr. Fitz a cook Jamaica. Mr. Fitz is cooking, right? Mr. Fitz is cooking. Real thing. So hold on. Oh, I was about to say. Yeah, I need this poster on here, so definitely. No, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I want it just like that. I have a picture with Andre. You can put on the poster. You can put on this. I said the poster. And I used one with him recently, you know, so it should be here. Where is it? How so much of them use? Damn. Man. Boy, I'm telling you, boy. You see, when you're there with me, like, this work is hard, you know. To put out these videos, so the least you can do is like and share, guys. I'm gonna big up Silvernet. Anyway, stand up. Yes, sir. All the new speakers sound, ladies and gentlemen, when I like the quality of sound coming from the speaker, talk to me. Versus what I had before, talk to me.
Is culpable. Those others who are in that policing exercise who did nothing.
And threw her body in the vehicle.
And also the question of how they treated a living person, because until the person is pronounced dead,
yes,
formally and officially, they are deemed to be a living person.
Yes.
Though injured, though on the edge of death, you can't treat them as if they are dead. And even the dead bodies, we treat with some respect.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the feedback, Merle. Definitely thank you so much for the feedback. Alright, trust me. It sounds clearer. Oh man. Shout out to Selva Nev, man. Excellent, Winifred. Yes. Yo, I'm so happy. You don't have no idea, yo. You have no idea. So, you know, improving on everything is always best, you know. They didn't offer any medical aid. Listen, they should not have moved their body, you know. They should not have moved their body. What is? Did I just do a video and there's no sound on it? What is happening? So I have to do this over? Oh man, are you serious right now, bro? Yo, I can't believe that. No sound on the part of something, Reggie. No sound. But that's how I gonna do a one video, because that point I
earn like many others. And I know in our legal system, the law, what are we?
Open fire on Latoya.
I did. I did. And it was cold. Andre, it was a cold-blooded murder. With whatever spin anybody might want to put on it.
Yes.
The sum total of it is that it's a cold-blooded murder.
Yes.
By an individual who happens to be a police.
Yes.
A cold-blooded, animal-like person. I don't think even some animals would behave that way.
So you're likening his behavior to an animal.
And I'm even reluctant, because some animals exhibit care. Some animals, I see animals at play from time to time, and they have the capacity to be caring.
Well, I would liken it to a beast.
I think that's more like it. I think that's more like it. And in the subject what we're talking about tonight, I think most of, if not all of Jamaica, are fully aware
yes.
of what has taken place. So it doesn't matter of whether or not it took place. The question is, what are we prepared to do from henceforth? What are we prepared to do going forward? One, in the first instance, is for justice to prevail for the family. Right? And how that justice, what that justice should look like
yes.
should feel like.
No, they haven't.
First of all, the perpetrator and perpetrators. And note, I said it in the plural.
Perpetrators.
Perpetrators.
Yes.
I am not a lawyer, but I learn like many others. And I know in our legal system, the lawyers will talk about criminal enterprise, which comprise all the individuals who are involved in the execution of the criminal activity. And I say that because I believe it is not only the police officer who pulled the trigger,
yes.
and that lawyer is culpable. Those others who are in that policing exercise who did nothing.
And threw her body in the vehicle.
And also the question of how they treated a living person, because until the person is pronounced dead,
yes.
formally and officially, they are deemed to be a living person.
Yes.
Though injured, though on the edge of death, you can't treat them as if they are dead. And even the dead bodies, we treat with some respect. Even the dead bodies are afforded some amount of decency.
Dignity and decency.
Some dignity. None of that was demonstrated by all the police officers. I know what makes it difficult for me to speak about an incident like this.
Yes,
Andre. The police force of over 16,000 men and women is made up of some respectful, law-abiding, decent, professional men and women.
Some of them.
Yes, some of them. And the majority of them. The majority of them. You know, you will have a room and with many mosquitoes and two making a lot of noise. And it sounds like it's all the mosquitoes making that noise.
That is true.
You know? So I don't want to incriminate indirectly those policemen and women who don't fall in that category.
But let me stop you right there, Uncle.
But what is if I may? But the police high command has to take responsibility for all the actions of all the police officers and the membership. That's the duty of who wears the crown of leadership. So it is the JCF high command that has to take ownership of this behavior. And whatever it is that caused them to behave that way, remain in the force and be able to perpetuate that kind of conduct.
Mr. Jackson,
please, you wanted to say something. Yes.
You know where I'm concerned about? When you look across the length and breadth of Jamaica, how police are dealing with citizens of late, it is worrying. It's not just in Montego Bay, it's in Craig Town, it's at KPH, it's in Portmore, it's in St. Anne, it's in Linstead, it's in Mandeville, it's all over, Mr. Jackson. So it is worrying about the kind of policing strategy that you heard shoot to kill and explain after. You heard the Prime Minister said, meet thy judge or thy maker. So it is worrying if this is now the new modus operandi for the police force. And the fact that up to the records today, 132 Jamaicans were murdered. 132 Jamaicans were murdered by the police force. Last year, 311 were murdered. The highest rate we have had in the last 15 years, Mr. Fitzpatrick. It is a worrying trend.
I think it past worrying, Andrew. It really past worrying. It really past worrying. You know, I said in a statement I issued a couple of days ago that regrettably, an increasing number of Jamaicans are becoming are already become as fearful of the police as they are of criminals. That is regrettable. Why? Because the police ought to be the symbol, the source of safety, of security, is where you go to find a rescue from there. But when the police is going to become the source of fear,
yes,
then we become in a serious situation.
True.
So, all of that said, Andre, you and I, and every well-thinking Jamaican, have to be careful not to become hypocritical and to stand up and add their voices against this kind of conduct. You made a comment earlier or a while ago in quoting the Prime Minister,
yes,
which I think helped to ferment and nurture the mentality that you can just kill and ask question after. When he made,
if you notice the statement that he just made, you guys know what ferment means? If you know what ferment means, you know that that was a critical description. So he's not saying that Andrew Owen's statement causes the police to actually do this. It's a little bit deeper than that. Let me go to the word ferment. Ferment, meaning. Ferment means to undergo a chemical change, which microorganisms like yeast or bacteria break down substances like sugar into alcohol, gas, or acids. Metaphorically, it describes the state of intense turmoil, agitation, or reckless excitement. Let me read that again. Metaphorically, it describes a state of intense turmoil, agitation, or restless excitement. As a verb, it says in food science, allow organic material to chemically break down, for example, yeast, blah, blah, blah. A situation of confusion, turbulence, and excited expectation usually caused by major changes. A catalyst, an agent. So, Andrew Owen's statement, it was a catalyst for the increase. Because we're not saying that police unalivings did not happen, you know, before Andrew Owen said what he said, you know. But it was a catalyst for more of those types of things happening because it encouraged the police. Even no man, a ferment, man. A ferment, man. Listen to him I say again. And the right word he used. Andrew Owen's statement was a catalyst. I said catalyst. What? Hey, whose man's is this? Whose man's is this? Oh shoot, I need that soundbite as well.
There are a while ago in quoting the Prime Minister,
yes,
which I think helped to ferment and nurture the mentality that you can just kill and ask question after.
So it helped to ferment and nurture this idea that they can unalive people and ask questions later. Man, shout out to this man, bro. You ain't lying. You want me to take the fun off from me for true? Yeah, I need to take the fun off me.
When he made that statement about face the judge or your maker. Because what he has said and is saying is that police has the authority to become judge, jury, and executioner.
Yes.
When we operate in a jurisprudence that says, one, if you are accused of a crime, you are innocent until proven guilty. Proven guilty in a court of law. Not proven guilty by your accuser.
Yes.
And that's a big difference. To be found guilty by a court where due process is available.
No due, Mr. Jackson, no due process now following in Jamaica. Peer meet that maker.
But that's my point, because that is denied. That is denied.
Andrew Holness caused it, Mr. Fitzjackson. Andrew Holness are the main cause. The police them, so them prime minister give them permission to murder the people. And he will protect them. That is not that you in the streets. That is the talk that them are legal gunman.
I have heard that too. I have heard that too. But Andre, would you believe? I'm going to say this because I'm not speculating now. A number of rank and file police officers have approached me.
Yes.
To tell me that they themselves have become fearful of their life, fearful and uncomfortable because these conduct by some of their colleagues is putting them in danger.
True.
Jamaica, when you hear that? High-ranking police are in fear of their life because of what the bad police are doing. Murder, she wrote. Murder, she wrote. Murder, she wrote. No.
Steps, VJ. Step 1. The officer should assess the threat. Use less option or less likely force. He could have. The question is, if she did not try to move the car, she be alive today. I don't know. I would say maybe likely yes. Maybe yes. As per JCF and Indicom. So can the officer shoot in a vehicle? Yes. In this instance, should the officer shoot in the vehicle? No. Why? The driver failed to stop. Was the officer life in danger? No. What should the likely steps be taken in that instance? These are steps, VJ. Step 1. The officer should assess the threat. Use less option or less likely force. He could have shoot a warning shot in her ear. He could have maybe shoot out the tire. Something. Issue a clear indication to stop. He could have said stop now. That never happened. He could have avoided the vehicle and stop.
That important, you know. Issuing a verbal warning is important, you know. There are certain steps with you, you know. Alvaro, big up yourself, Alvaro. Alvaro on TikTok, ladies and gentlemen. This is good. I like this. I like this. Educating the people. This is good. Alvaro on TikTok. Yep, I'm definitely sharing. I shared it already. I'm gonna post it on my channel as well. I'm gonna download it right now. I'm putting this in my shorts, bro. This is very good. This is very good.
Could avoid the vehicle from stop. There's no consider to public safety.
Yeah.
Never do nothing. Ensure that there's a deadly force not affect anybody. She could have shoot 3 vehicles and shoot other people, VJ.
Facts. Jamaica. The police put other people's life in a danger, you know? It was a crowded area, you know? Supposing they shoot and miss she and unalive somebody else. And it just go through the glass. A serious thing. Hey, the more the man them look into this thing and do the maths, you know, I tell you, know, I want dangerous thing going with the police, you know, in that situation, you know. Him literally could have shoot somebody else real. Yo,
I've become fearful of their life. I fear me now. I'm going to say this because I'm not speculating now.
They in the streets. That is the talk that them are.
My point, because that is denied.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
you're right, that's all. Jamaica, hear this. Hear this.
But found guilty by a court where due process is available.
Mr. Jackson, no due process now for in Jamaica. Peer meet that maker.
That's my point. Because that is denied.
Mm-hmm.
That is denied.
Andrew Holness caused it, Mr. Fitzjackson. Andrew Holness are the main cause. The police them, so them prime minister give them permission to murder the people. And he will protect them. That is not that you in the streets. That is the talk that them are legal gunman.
I have earned that.
What can go so?
Corrupt government cannot liberate the people. If the head of the stream is corrupt, the entire river will be also.
I have heard that too. But Andre, would you believe? I'm going to say this because I'm not speculating now. A number of rank and file police officers have approached me.
Yes.
To tell me that they themselves have become fearful of their life, fearful and uncomfortable because these conduct by some of their colleagues is putting them in danger.
True.
Because they want to go out in the communities freely and interact. But when they are now seen as threat to other people's life, they are fearful that people are going to see them as sitting ducks.
Yeah.
Jamaica, I have no doubt that that is true for a lot of police because there's more good police out there than bad police. You know? Believe it or not, man. So you know, because I'm telling you, a lot of people are coming out on the internet and they're openly threatening the police. They're literally saying, yo, someone needs to start get unalive now. And I'm like, damn. You guys, I would never advocate for that. I would never advocate for that. I would never say something like that on the internet. I wouldn't say something like that in private, much less on the internet. So it's like, man, you know, the people are very, very frustrated, and who can blame them? We have a prime minister, I feel fall for you, and Horace Strong, and the rest of the government is culpable as well because they are there and they do not speak out against these things. Marlene Malawu kind of sort of speak out on Lataya Bojo Bolging situation. You know, she showed some cahoots. But just believe, I know Mr. Fitzjackson is not on here gaslighting and telling us that there's actually high-ranking police officials that they really are afraid for their lives. People know them are police already, and you know people are swear upon police life. If I say I can't catch quite catching shot, a dangerous time we're living in Jamaica. Nobody not safe. Nobody not safe. Nobody is safe.
So that is a conundrum now, you know. And where did it start? We have a high crime rate for a lot number of years.
Yes.
The government has failed to institute any policy or program that can cauterize
crime reduction.
So they decide that this is information that I have gotten.
Yes.
They have decided that they are going to target persons who they suspect are killers of other persons to kill them first.
But where them get this intelligence from, Mr. Jackson? Who give them this intelligence? That they meet the man that they're murdering. I am sure majority of who they're murdering.
That is the conundrum. And that's what a justice system enables. Somebody, you know, when I grew up growing up as a young person, as a child, I hear and used to know that when a man is alleged to commit a crime or even involved in a gang, the police want to catch him alive.
True, to go prosecute him.
Not only to prosecute him,
I'll go find out more information.
Who else?
That is something that I've been saying as well. This is not good policing, just unaliving the people. Who don't like intelligence. Then Bolo, if you was a policeman, you would be, of course, would interfere. You're at it. Listen to me, man. Listen to me. Right now, I want to remember the police them with the day night car. And the other police them run up on them. And the man them on video, and the way the man them deal with the man them rough, brother, and the man them identify themselves as police. Yo, me say, at that point, you knew that the police was afraid of the police. Then what you want we to do in Jamaica? The rest of people, you don't have no gun. I know I don't. I don't have no gun. We are here as like lamb to the slaughter to backside. I grace I got alone while we're still alive. No other reason. We try to stay out of them way as much as possible, but kill it. Huh? My God. Hey, remember one time when I was in these streets, ladies and gentlemen. Me? I'm not in no streets. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not comfortable being outside after 12 a.m. And thank God for you guys that come on here and support me. You give me all the more reason for me to tan on my yard. Where is it? I have it now.
At your yard. Tan 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 at your yard.
I'm just saying.
Who else? So you can pull down the enterprise, pull down the network.
Yeah, you're supposed to try to get the intelligence, to get the big fish. You don't shoot the ticky them. Come on, bro, stop it.
But there's a mentality that says,
wipe them out now.
Find them, just kill them off. And in the process, whoever might be innocent, top luck. So the process of establishing guilt and innocence has been thrown through.
Where's some need to get? What we need to get, Georgina? Get 1 hour.
The window. Out of an expediency to say the crime rate is down. Because let me tell you something. As much as we welcome the reduction of murders, a police force that killing more citizens of this country
than the actual gunman.
Right. History is not going to record them fairly. Or be favorable, I should say.
Yeah. Georgina, careful enough. Where's some need to get 1 hour? Careful.
Yes.
History is not going to record them favorably.
I don't want to think what you're saying is what I think you're saying. You're
become guilty of killing possibly innocent persons. Now let me make this clear. I am not sitting here tonight.
Yes.
To give the impression or tell anybody that criminals don't have their defenders out there. And persons who will lie about their innocence.
True.
Right? If I say that, I would be disingenuous.
True.
People talk to me in the streets, right across the country.
And you're a man on the ground, so the people come to you and talk to you.
Yeah, man, they talk to me freely.
You know, Jamaica, I want to say this to you. This man walk.
Georgina, I know that you're talking about. Me not entertain a conversation. You go on.
The length and breadth of Jamaica.
Like I said, they want to set me up. That they tell you that come from it.
And he's well respected. He don't need 55, 3, 10 security details behind. He's well respected by the Jamaican people. And people come to fix Jackson. And so, Mr. Jackson, here are the facts, here are so. Jamaica, we don't need the situation that we are in today. It can be fixed.
And you know, as I said, come back to the world. I mean, we know what the problem is. But we as Jamaicans have to be here. We have to say to the Prime Minister, we have to say to the Minister of National Security, we have to say to the Commissioner of Police. But look here, we can't accept this reality unfolded before our eyes. This
Merle, Miss say, Georgina, but hey, Georgina, easy, man.
Reality of so many hundreds of persons being killed by the police, right?
Yes.
We're not accepting it.
Georgina,
and if there is an effective strategy that you have to reduce the crime rate in a more acceptable manner, not through the increase in killing of persons. You know what struck me the other day, Andre? It's about 2-3 weeks ago.
Yes.
When you had that event in Washington by the president, where a man fired shot at the president and the top leadership of the United States.
Yes.
What I think I've missed a lot of persons in Jamaica. That man who fired a shot, or alleged to have fired a shot, was not killed by the security forces. He was taken alive.
It never escaped me. I don't know if any of you was on the live when I looked at that thing and I said, wow. Look at the difference between the security forces in America and Jamaica. If that was Jamaica, that man would be dead, you know. Let somebody try and shoot off of Andrew Willis and see what the security detail is going to do to them. Have you looked at those individuals lately that you see around the Prime Minister? Yo, I'm telling you, them are going to fool you up on multiple bullets. I'm not ask Christ, as long as they can reach as a target, yeah, got it. Yeah, man. Andrew Willis security detail is... They are not letting you go away alive. They're not trying to capture you to find out who sent you, who is behind this attempted assassination of the Prime Minister. And this is all hypothetical, you know. I'm not saying that there's any attempt on the Prime Minister's life. I'm saying if something like what happened to the President of the United States at that dinner happened to Andrew Willis in Jamaica, well, it would have to be in Jamaica, obviously, for that security detail. If it was to happen in Jamaica and they had an opportunity to shoot you, you would be shot multiple times. there will be no doubt. There wouldn't be need for anybody to say, yes, this man is no longer alive. Trust me, they would make sure of it. They would make absolutely sure of it if they can catch him. What? Them a man in Jamaica where protect the Prime Minister? He police that? Yeah, no. Korea.
Taken alive, not in Jamaica, that in time.
No, think about it. The top leadership of the United States government was confronted by a gunman. And the gunman was taken in alive.
Yep.
Even after firing a shot.
In Jamaica, you know what the realities would have been? He would have ended up with almost 200, 300 shots by the police. And
Jamaica, I didn't even listen to this. But where's the lie? He's not lying. I'm telling you, they would have made an example out of that man. Best believe. You can't stay there. What you doing? They would have make an example out of him, Jamaica. Yeah, man, that money couldn't live what? And dear brother. Live where? I must see 6 feet deep. You gotta live where? Not to next. You wouldn't see that, man. I tell you. You wouldn't see that. You would not see that.
No, it says something about our law enforcement.
It says something about our policing strategies.
Yeah, yes. That's the point. That's the point. No, what I just relayed to you was not from a comic book or a cartoon show.
It was a reality.
Real live
situation. Yes.
So we're not speaking in some abstract manner. Why is it that our law enforcement officer can only deal with quote-unquote violent criminal by way of death? The problem I have, and one of the awkward situations that many Jamaicans find themselves, because they want the crime rate to come down and criminals to be rid off. They have an attitude to say anything goes. But incredibly, Andre.
Yes.
When one of those persons becomes someone known to them, a family member,
come at them doorstep.
Neighbor,
yes.
When it happens to them, all of a sudden there's a crisis.
Like what is happening with Latoya Bulgin right now?
Yes. That's the sad thing about it. We are not our brother's keeper. And at them. We don't business with them.
I want to ask you a question. Why the Commissioner of Police is afraid to use body-worn cameras? According to him, he claims that there's not enough infrastructure to set it up. So why not get infrastructure for 500 or 100? Yes.
I have met with the Commissioner before and raised that subject. And I have heard the comments made by the Commissioner. Somebody who I have a lot of regard over the years. I don't know him. I know him way before he became Commissioner.
Yes.
But that argument is an argument that, in my mind,
is a fallacious one.
It's a fallacious one. And let me put it this way. It is losing credibility. And I'll tell you why. Tell you why it's losing credibility, or it's lost credibility. And I raised it with him when I met with him. For a number of years now, not a number of hours, at least 2-3 years, the Prime Minister comes to the Parliament and the Minister of National Security and indicate that the reason why you don't have Bollywood cameras in operation, one, they talk about the process of procurement. Two, they tell you about the technical support backbone that is needed for storage.
Yes.
And I heard it recently, even earlier this week, right? All of those that are needed. Andre, this is not rocket science.
Simple purchase. Them spend billions of dollars not doing nothing. Billions of dollars, people sweet.
I have said.
Wait, Mr. Jackson, $80 million sweetheart deal. So why they can't spend some millions of dollars to give the poor people in this country the body-worn cameras for the police?
Why in support of that point, Andre, why I'm maintaining that the argument has lost credibility? You have 2 or 3 or 4 budget cycles.
Yes.
And by the way, before Melissa, right? Melissa was just last October. For all of that time, you have been unable to procure the infrastructure for storage and do all the technical things that you say it is needed in order to have those body-worn cameras. So, you know, the argument can satisfy the lips.
Yes.
It can satisfy the mind. Technical things that you say it is needed in order to have those body-worn cameras. So the argument might satisfy the lips.
Yes.
But it can't satisfy the mind.
Mm-mm.
Because it's not adding up. Because if you have a commitment to this thing,
yes,
you have had way enough time to have it in place.
Facts.
And the problem now, Andre, the public at large is coming to the conclusion that there is a deliberate and decided position not to have them in a program.
Oh, so people seeing the plot now being thickened, and people actually seeing the ugly hand of the commissioner and the government at hand.
No, I don't think the plan of the government is thickening. I think it is unfolding.
Yes.
We are seeing it. It takes you 3 years to get all the technical infrastructure that you have to have the cameras in place. Is that what the government is telling us? Or is it that when they say they give them the money to buy it and to procure it, they lie to us? Both things can't be true at the same time. But you know, regrettably, Andre, this government can only understand force.
Force.
And let me tell you, and when I say force, just for the avoidance of any confusion in anyone's mind, the force that I am referring to is the force of the people's will to become intolerant of unacceptable things like what we see going on.
I want to show you a video, Mr. Jackson. Have you...
Georgina, best thing you can do for me, I become a member of the platform here. Yeah, man. So you can make sure you get the members only content. And plus, I am putting out videos for members only before it goes to the public. I've been doing that all day. So you have an opportunity to see the video before it goes to the public. Alright? Get the cool emojis, get your badge. You know what I'm saying? When you step in, hey, everybody gonna know you the VIP. So from you can send a gift, that means you can become a member. Alright? And thank you for the gift, by the way. Appreciate that. From the other day, some nice little gift I come up, you know. Yes, I would love to see all the gifts, all the different types of gifts come up on the screen. You know what I mean? Because, you know, this is not TikTok, but the fact that them give you the option to make it come like a TikTok. And I'm sure YouTube is going to get more creative with the gifts, you know, for them to be like more flary like TikTok. You know what I mean? Yeah, so keep those gifts coming.
The video coming out of Craigtown yesterday afternoon.
No, I didn't.
Ishmael or Drayden, can you show Sir Jackson and the nation how the people of Craigtown were violated yesterday evening?
You see that video already, you know? I was so disturbed. It's like the police them, you know, it cannot be that they're not trained. It has to be that, no, Georgina, you're not a member. I never said a subscriber, you know. Becoming a member is different from being a subscriber. Yeah, man, we're Selvanev there, we're Jain there, we're Sassy 81, where is Carlene? There's so many of them. Big up all of my members them, by the way. Salute. Appreciate y'all. Is Pretty Brown Eyes still here? Man, I miss Pretty Brown Eyes, man. Long time didn't see Pretty Brown. You know how long I don't see Pretty Brown Eyes in my chat? So, man, salute to Pretty Brown Eyes, man. Yo, the police was literally trying to rip the lady from the man. What you say? Sylvanev saying they are trying to sleep. See, drop one of the emojis them, Sylvanev. Guys, if you look at Sylvanev, look beside his moderator badge. That badge is because of how long he's been a member of the platform. You know? You see Marky G on the badge? Yeah, man. Real leadership. Yes, get on the badge them, Jamaica. See, they look, hey, show off all the emojis them. I'm gonna make some more. Show off all the emojis them, Sylvanev. Show off all of the emojis them. Yeah, it was very disturbing, man. Very disturbing. Like, the man, them literally try to rip off the lady off of the man, brother. And I say, what's the point? What's the point of this? And for those that did not sign the petition, see the petition there. Nightbot is dropping the petition every 5 minutes. The petition for, and there's a new petition that they have. Yeah, man, them blinging. There's a new petition that they have. I have to incorporate it, but they need 100,000 signatures. This one only need 10,000. The Magnitsky Act. All right, yeah. Yo, so the police them abuse the ladies here. Exactly, that's the what can go so emoji. Why you think the people them a hold on upon the youth? Because they know say they feel like say if the police then go with him, them are gonna say they don't want to shoot out and something and then pull out them gun and then just end the youth life. The people them literally afraid of the police, them and afraid for them people them life, you know? And who can blame them? Tell me who can blame them, Jamaica?
Where with them? Where with them? Where with them, mama? Hey, watch out my wicked.
I'm not telling no lie. Things could have gotten even uglier. Sullivan Winifred said my son come from work and show me the video. And my belly move bolo. I'm afraid. I'm a fear for him. Oh, but what do you mean? Yo, man, I tell you, say this could have gotten more worse, you know. The people that really put their life in a danger, you know. If you even try to save this man's life, you know. Because be along with the man have, you know. Hey, man, I tell you, like, as much as what the police them do is so wrong, the fact that them never shoot none of the people, them, I wonder if because be a camera upon them, but them shoot people on camera already. Them police are show some level of restraint still, you know. But them still do some very wrong things where against the people their rights in this and the abuse and them stuff because I see them use the pepper spray, zine, and that's good. You know, that's good. That's good. That's good that they use the pepper spray, to be honest with you. They could have tried other things. I'm just saying. The way how the police don't move from the other day, like these police still did a lot of things wrong and, you know, abuse the citizen, but at least, I don't know, at least them never take them life. Is that weird that I'm saying that? Things have gotten so bad that I'm like, man, at least the police did not take the people's life. That's how bad it has gotten. Damn.
Let him go! What you must bring the blame face? Him wicked! What you must do? He must bring the blame face! He must bring the girl face! Him wicked! What you?
Fix Jackson.
Yes, I did see it just not too long ago before I came on the show. I never knew it was from Cape Town. Somebody sent it to my WhatsApp.
Fix
I didn't get the background to it. Yeah. And I know none of those police officers had anybody on camera.
None one of them. Fix Jackson.
And the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister. Look here. I hear the Minister try to cover himself and the government by saying that it is the police who makes operational decisions and the government makes policy. But that's a rubbish argument. And I'll tell you why. It is the remit of government to set policy within which operations operate. So if government, the parliament, or the ministry can institute the policy to the JCA to say no operation. If I was the Minister of National Security tomorrow morning, that was an instruction that I would give to the Commissioner of Police.
Yeah, we'll go back to that. Because he just exposed Horace Chang. Damn. Alvaro, if Alvaro have to do them video, he can't talk over audio. Confusing. It better if him just take down the video and edit it and post in response, because some things when I show relevant. But it take longer, but them edit they cleaner. And it bring more value and it will get more views. You see me? I do a good job still. I like what I do. Because I show up them people, because this money when I support to liberate them, I say, boy, in doing research, and it I say, boy, police can't do that. You see me? But the police do, duh, we all knew that. We've been not telling them. You know what I mean? But anyway, let's go back to this, guys. Yeah.
Minister, look here. I hear the minister, Prime.
None one of them. Fix Jackson.
And the Prime Minister, look here. I hear the minister try to cover himself.
Horace Chang, him attacking. Let's continue.
And the government by saying that it is the police who makes operational decision and the government makes policy. But that's a rubbish argument.
In other words, stop lying.
All of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is. TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Truth is the light.
The truth is the light.
Remember, good no man.
Tell you why. It is the remit of government to set policy within which operations operate. So if government, the parliament, or the ministry can institute the policy to the JCA to say no operation. If I was the Minister of National Security tomorrow morning, that was an instruction that I would give to the Commissioner of Police.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't understand what Mr. Fitzjack is saying, Horace Chang doesn't want the police to have body-worn cameras. The government has they have the power to say, listen, this is how you guys are going to operate moving forward. We're going to get it done. Put these systems in place because we're going to protect the citizens because we are a caring government. They have done the opposite. So you come to the conclusion that is the obvious conclusion by the facts that I just laid out. Let's continue.
And when the Commissioner of Police tell me that he doesn't have the equipment or the infrastructure, the first thing we ask him for is a budget for it.
Thank you.
And
so if they want to get it done, ladies and gentlemen, there's a process. This is what he's sharing, the process. How long have we been asking for body-worn cameras? If they were serious about it, the process would have been dealt with. What's the budget? What do we need? What's the system that we need in place? What does it cost? Simple.
We'll have to accept the responsibility as the minister
to go find the money.
So that he can operate within the provisions of the policy that we as government institute.
So basically, the government laid the policy and the police commissioner would, let them know what it's going to cost for them to, adhere to the policy by putting the right systems in place. Argument done.
Cover about is not the operational responsibility of the minister and the prime minister. It's hogwash.
Rubbish.
Hogwash.
Thank you.
Phil.
Thank you.
Government set policy for how every authority within government
operates.
You name it.
But have you?
Yo, me say Mr. Fitzjackson now work the night, bro. Yo, the man I make them know what time it is. Me love it, Jamaica. Me love it. This was a great conversation between Andrew and Mr. Fitzjackson. Yes, man.
Whether it's the NWC, whether it is NEPA, whichever agency of government, because the buck stops with the government of the day.
The buck stops with the Prime Minister. Have you realized that the Prime Minister, the Commissioner of Police, and the Security Minister have all been silent in the Latoya Bunting's murder?
Their silence is deafening.
Deafening.
Their silence is deafening.
Yes.
Is it that they are not concerned about this? Is it that they are not alarmed by it? Is it that it is business as usual? And the same thing applies to the two brothers in Stairfield in
St. Anne. How they murdered the two brothers.
Beds taken out of their beds. And the report I got is that one of them had a child, and the child was taken from one of them and given to another relative, and he ended up dead.
Mighty God.
And I hear the silence of the minister, of the JCF, of the Prime Minister, all of the family members and community members of those two gentlemen.
Victims, yes.
Victims who bear witness of it. Is seen blood on the hands of the Prime Minister.
Thank you. The blood, murderous Prime Minister.
The blood of these persons who are slaughtered in this manner are on the hands of the government, because it is their authority that caused those blood to drip.
Fact.
It is their authority that caused those blood to flow.
Fact.
Meet thy judge and meet thy maker.
Tears. Right? When you allow that to happen from one end of the country to the other. Look here. What bothers me is that in this effort to look like you're solving a problem, right? You're creating a monstrous country that innocent, law-abiding, poor people mainly is afraid to exist in. That's what bothers me. And the problem is, and history shows, if we do nothing today, we're going to reap the result tomorrow.
Yes.
Because all of this is not happening overnight.
No. That's a fact.
And now, today, tonight, is the time that we have to add our voices. We have to go out in the streets. And let me repeat.
In the
streets. We have to be prepared to go out in the streets.
Yes.
Right?
Is the opposition prepared to lead a demonstration against what is happening in this country?
We are prepared to take the appropriate action at the appropriate time. Timing is everything. Timing is everything. And nothing is off the table. Because you know what? Not to act would be us abdicating our responsibility to Jamaica.
True.
Yes.
And let me make this clear. The PNP is not only about seeking state power. The PNP is about defending the rights of the people of Jamaica in or out of office.
That's right.
When we are out of office, we have a duty and an obligation to fight, to add our voice on all matters that are in the interest of the people.
Facts.
When we are in government, we ought to use the state authority to ensure that those things happen in the interest of the people. That is what we are about, and that is our purpose.
The sentiment of the people is that the time is now. Will you, as spokesperson on national security, go to your party leader and party president and say to him, based on the cause and the concerns you're getting from across the length and breadth of Jamaica, the opportune time is now for you to stand with the people. The amount of people asking
we are having those discussions. We are having those discussions. And we are making our
soundings.
Our soundings from the people. Because, the actions like these have to be carefully executed. We are not a party that act upon whims and fancies. We seek to be coordinated and deliberate in our actions at all times. Sometimes we might not get it exactly correct, but let me make certain notice. It is not off the table. It is not off the table. And for me personally, it is and will always remain on the table. Because that is what my life is all about. You know, one other thing I'm concerned about, Andre, and the reports that I am getting, many persons who are witnesses to many of these police killings are afraid even to speak to Indicom.
Wow.
Right? Because they're afraid that the police will come after them.
Wow.
And why that is worrying is the same set of argument I used to get when I reprimand people about not going to the police to give information on criminals.
But remember, Mr. Jackson, the allegations are that Latoya Bunting was a witness to the death of
the 17-year-old one who got killed. I heard about that.
And further to that, it's further alleged that she picked up the spent shells and was going to put them into Indicom. Apparently, it is alleged that the police knows that she's the witness to the crime scene. And as such, Councillor Troop is therefore saying that is how she has been targeted.
Well, I have in front of that the information I got about the brothers in St. Anne's Deerfield, right? Is that witnesses to what happened down there, who have been speaking to the member of parliament, one of the persons who I interact with about it. And while they're willing to speak to him and others, they are not prepared to go to Indicom. Because once they're entered in the record, they see themselves marked for death by the police.
Mighty God.
Whoa.
People are afraid.
That's the information I'm getting. In the case of the Stairkeep killing by the police, I understand that in the local police down there is very uncomfortable about what happened. Why? Because they have been building a strong relationship with the community. And the community never have any problem with the local police. But the police officers who carry out the killing there came from there. In fact, the local police don't know about the activity, as is the case in many other places. So many people are forming the opinion that there is a special organized group of persons who are roaming over the country with a hit list.
People are of the view that there is a death squad within the Jamaica Constabulary. And even police tell me that there is a death squad within the police force.
No, but police officers tell me that too.
Wow.
And you can understand, Andre, why I am deliberate not to give the impression that it is all policemen. Because the police, they were telling you that because they don't subscribe to it.
But why them have to be wearing these masks when them go on the operation? Why police wearing masks?
Well, I am an elected representative for the people. And I think that if I put on a mask and drive through my constituency, people will tear me apart, they will condemn me right away. Because they would say, I am there to serve them and I'm hiding from them. No, just reason it out.
So people are of the view that the man them will wear the mask is a part of the death squad.
Why is it that I'm the member of parliament and I'm afraid to identify myself as such in carrying out my duties?
Ask them, Mr. Jackson.
Is it okay for me to wear a mask in parliament every week?
Unless you're doing only fans.
So I can't understand that.
That is funny, honey.
What is wrong with Andre, bro?
Oh my God, that is funny.
Oh my God, bro. Wait a sec. Winifred, what you talking about? No, Joe. Andre, what is wrong with Andre, bro? What is wrong with this guy, man?
They would condemn me right away. Because they would say, I am there to serve them and I'm hiding from them. No, just reason it out.
So, ask when them go on the...
Oh, Jesus.
Understand?
I need to start it from there. No, I can't do it, Andre. I can't go to my bed, you know. I do one more video and come go to my bed. This is not safe. Not safe at all, Jamaica. Not safe at all. Anyway. Mr. Fitzjackson, man. Yo, watch this video to the end.
Andre, why I am deliberate not to give the impression that it is all policemen. Because the police, they were telling you that because they don't subscribe to it.
But why them have to be wearing these masks when them go on the operation? Why police wearing masks?
Well, I am an elected representative of the people. And I think that if I put on a mask and drive through my constituency, people will tear me apart, they will condemn me right away. Because they would say, I am there to serve them and I'm hiding from them. No, just reason it out.
So people are of the view that the man them are wearing the mask is a part of the death squad.
Why is it that I'm the member of parliament and I'm afraid to identify myself as such? They carrying out my duties.
Ask them, Mr. Jackson.
Is it okay for me to wear a mask in parliament every week?
Unless you're doing OnlyFans.
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
They carrying out my duties.
Ask them, Mr. Jackson.
Is it okay for me to wear a mask in parliament every week?
Unless you're doing OnlyFans.
I'm dead. So I can't understand that. And I'm going to ask. But only the answer is I should be the only one privy to that answer. I think the country needs to know.
And the commissioner needs to...
Jamaica. Andre needs to calm down, bro. But no, man, y'all gotta watch this interview with Andre and Mr. Fitzjackson. Hey, salute to Mr. Fitzjackson. Salute to the PNP, bro. Bro, you see, if you are consistent about what you're doing, I respect you, bro. I'm going to make a judgment call, bro. I have not seen or heard any flip-flopping from a Fitzjackson. The man has been consistent. The man has been consistent, and you can clearly see that he listens to the people. But yeah, the mask thing, I don't trust the police that are just moving around with masks on them. So I don't trust them, Bridget. How do I know that you're a police? You could be a criminal that hijacked the police vehicle. Like, seriously. It has happened before. I'm just saying, bro. But OnlyFans, Andre, you gotta chill, bro. Andre gotta chill, man. Oh my God, bro. You gotta chill out, man.
Tell us, why is these officers wearing these masks whilst they are going on the operation?
You know the irony about it. It's the same issue many black people, in particular, in the United States, is having about, but not just black people, many other persons, about the ICE officers who do in mass when they go into raid people places and pull them in.
So, Mr. Fitzjackson, we were a little short a few months ago in becoming government. I'm going to do a role play right now. If you were Minister of National Security right now, can you tell us the 5 things you would have done differently in the case of the crisis that is on the land right now when it comes down to police and its citizens?
Well, first of all, the Commission and the JCF and the whole security apparatus would be well aware that the security force that they lead and manage must put as a priority developing close working relationship with the citizens through the various communities across Jamaica as a start. And in that regard, all of their actions must be to deepen the trust between themselves and the communities. Those issues which are a deep source of distrust, such as, for example, the wearing of body cameras, must be a thing of the past. I hear the police commissioner mention about priority with the body-worn cameras by police officers who are in contact with community gatherings like demonstrations or so. My priority as a policy is that all police planned operations, they must be equipped with body-worn cameras. That would be one of the policy directives that I would give.
So you would not be like a Horace Chang trying to delay it or try to sabotage the body-worn camera?
Well, put it this way, I don't know if it's delay or sabotage, but I know they're not doing it.
Well, me can tell you. I can ball out and tell you, says Dibley and Sabatat, because Horace Chan don't want the body worn cameras to be worn.
No, I'm going further than that. I'm going beyond that. I'm saying the fact that it's not happening, whether you want to deal with sabotage or get in the way, it is not happening. And it is not happening of it is my issue. Whatever way you want to describe it. And that has to come to an end.
Facts.
I don't want to exercise authority over nobody who can't trust me.
True.
One of the first prerequisite of governance is trust. If you can't trust me, then I can't hold the position.
Take for yourself, man. Take for yourself.
Take for yourself.
I mean, there's so many persons in the Jamaica Labour Party that need to take for themselves. Because I don't trust none of them, bro. I don't trust none of them.
So those are some of the things that
the policy directions that you would have taken as national security minister.
Right? Because, you know, as I said it at the beginning, and it permeates my own thinking, is that for Jamaica to develop, truly develop, it must become an inclusive society. Inclusive. That every single man and woman, the basis of feeling a part of the society, must exist in what we do and how we do it. I have learned over my years in representation and politics, most of the time it's not so much of what you do, you know.
It's how you do it.
It's how you do it. We can't deal in an inhumane. You know what is the problem? Too much of us get caught up in our own self, you know, and self-importance.
Yes.
I said to some persons in a private company just 2 days ago, many times we become our own worst enemy.
True.
A worst enemy to the people just by how we treat people, how we speak to them.
Fact.
Talk down to them.
Fact.
Treat them like animals.
Yes, and everybody will give some authority to themselves as gods and dons.
Bro gods and bro dons.
Yes. So when you have that mentality permeating our thinking and our actions, these are what you reap at the other end.
Damn.
Fitz Jackson.
Why Fitz Jackson come with the whole gauntlet of fire tonight to blows on a skirt. Virgin? Oh my God, man. What's up? Well, I'm in Jamaica. Fitzy for me. Hey, I Jeff baby himself here, man. Yo, we don't look on this. Want to see OnlyFans sign? Or you think we get OnlyFans sign? For the news article, you know. I never know about the OnlyFans sign. I've never been on OnlyFans. I don't even know the symbol, Jamaica. I don't even know the symbol. I when they come in at the newspaper the other day, I know somebody passed the article. And when Mr. Andre showed the article, they said, oh, so OnlyFans that mean? I didn't even read it so good. I'm like, OnlyFans? I mean, I said, how much $1 billion? I said, what? I'm like, man, that's crazy. That's wild. Man, that is some crazy stuff, bro. Man, it's... Yo, Andre funny, man. Unless you're doing OnlyFans. Andre, what? Would say a dance, I must know when to leave the stage. Yo, that's facts. That's facts.
What are your last words? There are many things that more I want you to do me one favor. There's a lot happening in the country right now.
Give people my message.
I want you to come back in short order when the FLA.
Excellent interview, by the way. Excellent interview.
The FLA report is tabled, and I want you and I to go through that and talk about that.
You know, I have a difficulty for all these years that I know of the Auditor General and the Integrity Commission.
Yes.
Is that you have a court action. No, the reports are about the institutions.
Yes, not the individuals.
Actions, not individuals. It might refer to individuals' action in the name of the institution.
Yes.
There's a big difference when Fitz Jackson do something on behalf of Fitz Jackson. It's a different thing when I do it on behalf of the institution that employ me. Now the report is about the institution, and the institution said the institution's reputation is going to be tarnished. But and so it is having the court, seeking to have the court deny the publication of the report. But what I'm curious about, I mean, you can help me, Andre, because you seem to know some things before other people know them. How did the FLA become aware that what was in the
Come here, Uncle Fix. Come here.
Tarnish their reputation.
Come here. Come here, let me whisper to you and tell you, Uncle Fix. You know, say between me and you. I hear say such man and such lady look like them. And such group and such greatest, you know, Uncle Fix. But me whisper to you after here. Me don't want to get another defamation last week.
You see what I'm curious about? I can't object to a report if I don't know what is in it.
So how them know what's in the report, Uncle Fix?
To object? No, I'm trying to reason that out.
It look like a pillar talk. It look like a pillar talk, no, Uncle Fix. That me reduce it to pillar talk. And must pillar talk. Must pillar talk.
I was just curious and I wonder if you know something that.
Well, you know I know, but I can't ball it out tonight, Uncle Fix.
I'm going to hold you to the promise to whisper. I will call you after the program is out back tomorrow. And you whisper and tell me why, because I'm curious. You know what I mean?
You know, if I'm going to whisper, me tell you, come a farmer's market when me come a Port Edison on Saturday. And what can go so? When you come at the farmer's market, you will slip your one slip and Uncle Fix read this. Let me tell you how them do.
No, Andre is a salesman. Man, I make sure secure a top customer, you know. Yo, rate him. Rate the general.
But Jamaica Uncle Fix wasn't in Portmore on Mother's Day. He was overseas, but he made sure to do his part to see that his ladies were
one
there.
more video.
And he was very pleased how the ladies of Portmore.
One more
video.
What
I got is that one of them had a child and the child was taken from one of them and given to another relative. And I got concerned about them. The buck stops with the government of the day.
The buck stops with the Prime Minister. Have you realized that the Prime Minister, the Commissioner of Police, and the Security Minister have all been silent in the Latoya Bunting's murder?
Their silence is deafening. Their silence is deafening. Is it that they are not concerned about this? Is it that they are not alarmed by it? Is it that it is business as usual? And the same thing applies to the two brothers in Stairfield in
St. Anne. How they murdered the two brothers.
Taken out of their beds. And the report I got is that one of them had a child and the child was taken from one of them and given to another relative and he ended up dead.
Mighty God.
And I hear the silence of the minister, of the JCF, of the Prime Minister, all the family members and community members of those two gentlemen.
Victims, yes.
Victims who bear witness of it. He's seen blood on the hands of the Prime Minister.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. This is how more again. Right, that's all. I tell you say now. I tell you say blood upon the hands of the Prime Minister. And the people them. And also Horace Chang too, in terms of what is going on in the country. And, you know, to some extent the police commissioner, because they all have a responsibility, especially, and you know, it starts with the Prime Minister, then Horace Chang, and then the commissioner. So they equally have to share that responsibility, ladies and gentlemen, you know, because bad things happen when good people stay quiet, yeah? It permeates, it ferments, it grows, it gets out of hand. So if they were good men, as leaders, they would have done something to stop what's happening with persons actually losing their lives at the hands of the police. But listen to this from Fitzjackson.
And the same thing applies to the two brothers in Stairfield in
St. Anne. How they murdered the two brothers.
Beds taken out of their beds. And the report I got is that one of them had a child and the child was taken from one of them and given to another relative and he ended up dead.
Mighty God.
And I hear the silence of the minister, of the JCF, of the Prime Minister, all the family members and community members of those two gentlemen.
Victims, yes.
Victims who bear witness of it. He's seen blood on the hands of the Prime Minister.
Thank you. The blood, murderous Prime Minister.
Blood of these persons who are slaughtered in this manner are on the hands of the government because it is their authority that caused those blood to drip. It is their authority that caused those blood to flow.
Meet thy judge and meet thy maker.
Crocodile tears. Right? When you allow that to happen from one end of the country to the other. Look here. What bothers me is that in this effort to look like you're solving a problem, right? You're creating a monstrous country that innocent, law-abiding, poor people mainly is afraid to exist in. That's what bothers me. And the problem is, and history shows, if we do nothing today, we're going to reap the result tomorrow.
Jamaica, I'm telling you, very, very serious things happening in the country, bro. The more police, the more innocent people's life the police unalive. Yeah, y'all are planting the wrong seeds in the country. You can't have peace with this type of action from the police, bro. And we're not advocating for any war or any violence. So, police doing the work like how they're supposed to do it, lawfully, simple. You get me? You know, life is about law. So in law, there's a cause and effect. You understand? Yeah, there's a balance. So people, that's something I left it to know. That's something I left it. Respect. 4 hours. When not go see me tomorrow until late. I'll be moving and grooving tomorrow. You understand? So I will be putting out about 5 or 4 videos tomorrow. Well, late. I said tomorrow, today, because it's now after 3. So by 7 a.m. video I drop. So 7, then 9, then 11, or 7, then 9:30, and then 12, and then one of the videos them I drop 2. You understand? Yeah. So we are doing it. 2:30. Yeah. That's how we are doing the thing. So big up on yourself. The word is love. Yeah. See y'all later, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Love. Share the live before you go. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Peace. And thank you for the gifts. Thank you so much. Thank you, Merle. Thank you. Later. Winifred, the whole team, Sassidi, everybody. The word is love. Salva everybody. Big up on yourself. I'm out. All of my moderator them, all of my ambassadors them, always a share and like. And I don't know the one that we are coming to. Hey, I can't see what everybody I do. I can't track what everybody I do, but I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. All right, later.